Good morning, everyone. Yeah, welcome on in to the Adventure Network. My voice cracked. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome in, and good morning to everyone. I am your host, as always, Crafty Fox. And a good morning, good day to Kagan and to Daichi. Welcome on in to Winter Wolf and Batman. Welcome on in. Good morning, good day, good afternoon, and good evening to Kajin and to Jiro. Your voice started. Yeah, sorry, Kajin. I tried to come in softly, but Zero did some adjustments on my microphone. I also realized that I didn't turn down my sound from when I was doing my recording this weekend and on Friday. So hopefully that's a little bit better now. I was a little bit loud there for a minute, so it should be better now. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you all doing today? And also, welcome on in, Shifty Sage. Welcome in, welcome in. How is everyone doing on this fine, cool spring morning? Because it is still spring. It's a little chilly this morning. Not think I would have to be busting out the jeans again this year, but it is what it is. Okay, I'm seeing something in-game that doesn't make sense. And what is that, my friend? What is that? And the yippee is coming. I'm just making sure you can. Yippee! I'm surprisingly awake for having no caffeine in my system. Surprisingly awake for no caffeine in my system. Yeah, hopefully everyone's happy. Mine's going pretty good. It is a morning. It's deposit sticking out the surface. Probably a glitch, Caution. What are you playing today? Playing space game. Because yeah, that could be many different games when you say space game. That could be Astroneer, that could be Space Engineers, that could be Oxygen Not Included. Astroneer, nice. Yeah, it's a glitch then. Yeah, it's a glitch. If you're playing Astroneer and there's a resource sticking out of the ground, yeah, that's a glitch. Astroneer is quite known for doing the kind of thing. Although, good choice on game. Good choice on game. Astroneer is a classic, and it's really good. Yeah, so welcome on in, Tank. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today, my friend? Congrats on that 85 stream streak as well. And also welcome on in, but congrats to Caution as well on your stream streak as well. Cave ceiling, very close. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, Astroneer is known for stuff like that. Like, Astroneer is... Astroneer is my favorite physics sandbox to mess around and do dumb stuff in. podcast we were trained. It happens. So welcome on in, Cindy. Welcome in. How are you doing today? My friend? Hopefully you had a very nice, relaxing weekend. Oh, ours was relaxing but busy. Like, I spent most of Saturday cooking for our tabletop night. We had an enchilada feast. So I made homemade refried beans and homemade enchiladas and all that fun stuff. So that took up a great portion of my Saturday in between getting the house cleaned up. And then yesterday I got chores and stuff done around the house. Went for a very nice walk with Mr. Zero Wolf. And oh, nice, Cindy. Yeah, we've got about 2 weeks before our vacay as well. It's about 3 weeks. Because yeah, Anthrocon is in 3 weeks. So yeah, I'm much like yourself, Cindy. I am counting down the days. Although I'm also counting down until Wednesday. I'm very, very excited about Wednesday. We are taking for those who aren't on Discord and stuff like that. I put up the events, but I haven't put up like the schedule. But Wednesday I will not be streaming because I will be in Chicago. We are going to the Field Museum to go see the Pokemon fossil exhibit. So sorry, not sorry, I'm not streaming. See what wonderful weekend. Good. Yeah. Well, and that's all you can ever do. That's all you can ever do, Cindy. Because I know it's been about a month since I started my new heart meds. And it's been a fingers crossed. It's been a fingers crossed that entire time of like, okay, I'm feeling better, but is it going to stay that way kind of thing? And it is. I mean, I've still got one more test and a cardiologist to see. But at this point, my GP and I are pretty sure that we know what's going on. The rest of the stuff is just formalities of like, yeah, okay, we want you to get these tests, but we're pretty sure we know what's going on. If I could, Ugly Stoat, I have already been well informed by many people that they do not allow streaming from inside of the Pokemon exhibit. Oh yeah, of course, Cindy. And I will be taking lots of pictures on Wednesday while we are at the exhibits, and I'll show off whatever goodies we end up coming home with. I know I'm going to get one of the little excavator Pikachu plushies, because that's kind of a given. Like, if you're going to the Pokemon exhibit, you have to get one of those. But as for other souvenirs and stuff, ooh, so that means you gotta go see the dentist now, Jiro? That's not fun. I didn't know that could raise your blood sugar, but I guess it makes sense because it puts stress on your body. Ooh. Yeah, that's not fun. That is not fun, my friend. But no, I would love to do a real life stream from the Pokemon fossil exhibit, but they're not gonna let me do that. The only thing I'm kind of salty about is the weather is not supposed to be good on Wednesday, so that kind of alters our plans of how we're going to do this. The idea was we were going to take the train in and then walk from the train station to the Field Museum. It's about a 45-minute walk, but who cares? On a glorious summer day, who doesn't want to walk through the streets of Chicago? Unfortunately, it's supposed to be pouring rain and possible thunderstorms. So, unfortunately, because this is a ticketed event, we can't just change our tickets to a day with better weather. So, whatever. We rolled the dice. I wanted to go sooner rather than later before the weather got too hot. So, we'll just have to get some public transit. Yeah. It's funny. It's funny how that works, Jiro. It really is. Like, you wouldn't think that something like that would affect something else, but it does. It does. Yeah, so welcome on in, Cog. Welcome in. We're going to the Field Museum on Wednesday for the Pokemon fossil exhibit. Which, that's a nice thing for Chicago residents. Well, not just Chicago residents, but an Illinois resident. Is that Illinois residents get free admission to the Field Museum on Wednesdays. So it's kind of nice, and it saves us quite a bit of money to do a free day at the museum. I mean, the Pokemon thing is expensive as it is, but then having an extra fee on top of that to see the museum makes it a bit pricey. It'll be a little bit busier, but I'm fine with that. Oh, it will be. But yeah, no, I totally get that, Cog. And to be honest, we bought our tickets for the Pokemon exhibit almost 3 weeks ago at this point because they're selling out that fast. And I mean, I'm not surprised. And the funny thing too is that the Pokemon exhibit goes on until April of next year. I just don't want to go when the weather is bad. Like, the last thing I want to do is go in the middle of winter, because that's not fun. Like, I was really hoping by going mid-June, early July, we would miss inclement weather, and it seems like by pushing to go a little bit earlier, we're going to get stuck in rain. But you know what? It is what it is. If we have to take the bus from the train station to the museum, we'll take the bus. I mean, our tickets aren't until the afternoon, so that just means we get more time at the museum, and instead of walking around downtown Chicago, we'll just walk around the museum. What happens in Washington, first Thursday of every month, many museums. Yep. Museums are free, have a free window. Yep. Yeah, the Field Museum is free on Wednesdays. I believe the MSI, Museum of Science and Industry, is also free on Wednesdays. The Art Institute, I think, is free if you get there before a certain time. Like, it's a whole Chicago-wide thing on Wednesdays that you get free admission and stuff, which is nice. It's very nice. And also, welcome on in, Matt and Chris. Welcome in. How are you doing? But no, it'll be fun. It always is. And I mean, oh no, we have to spend more time at the Field Museum. Like, I really mind. Oh no, I get to see my Savo lions again. I know, my day is going pretty good. I also have to do all the kids just being small. I'm trying to figure out what to do with the kids, yeah. The only thing is, the nice thing is with the rain, that might keep people home. Or it might make the museum even busier because they have nothing else to do. Either way, I don't care. It's going to be a nice day in the city. The Pokemon thing is ticketed, so that won't be crowded because they only let so many people in at a time. So it'll be nice. Well, that's fair. That's fair, Cog. That is totally fair. And yes, funny streak number go up. And congrats on that stream streak, my friend. Also, welcome on in, Daichi. Welcome in. It surprised me I had that many because I wish I'd take care of my mouth. You know what I have learned, Jiro, as a person who has, unfortunately, bad teeth, despite everything I have done to keep them nice? It's genetics. Sometimes you just lose the dice. Sometimes you lose the genetic dice roll and you just unfortunately have poor enamel or something like that. I am unfortunately one of those people where, as a grown adult, of which small rant incoming, as a grown adult I have to use fluoride toothpaste because I have genetically poor enamel. I believe the dentist called it soft enamel. I've had that ever since I was a kid. There's nothing you can do about it. My dad had it too. It is what it is. But because I have to have fluoride toothpaste, it's prescription. The biggest problem with having to use prescription fluoride toothpaste is the fact that adults only constitute about 25% of the people that use it. So the flavors are generally geared more towards children. There's a note in my chart at the pharmacy that says, please do not give any other flavor except for mint-based. So spearmint, peppermint, winter mint, all of that. Every once in a while, the pharmacist doesn't read that note. And if I forget to check when I fill my prescription, I get what I have right now. I have to use a month's worth of Fruitastic toothpaste. It is so not good. It is so not good. Also, I realize the music is kind of loud. It is going hard this morning. Yeah. I'm not a fan, JD. I'm not a fan, particularly because I have mint mouthwash, Fruitastic toothpaste, and then I've got a little thing for my my allergies that's mint flavored. It's like a little dry mouth thing because I get stuffy overnight, and that prevents me from getting like dry mouth. Oh god, it's so bad, Riv. So it's like mint, bubblegum, and then mint again. It is so nasty. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. Like, I can't get new toothpaste because I've already opened the tube. And it's one of those things of like, I filled it like 2 weeks ago because I was running out, and that's usually on back order. But oh my god, I didn't check the flavor before I brought it home, and I should have. And now I'm stuck with Fruitastic toothpaste for a month. It's so nasty. It's so not fun. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Matt. Yeah, so you're still struggling with that, JD? That's not fun. And also, good choice, Euro. I've heard a lot of good things about Coral Island. I got it. I was one of the people that kickstarted it, and long story, but I eventually did get a Steam key for it. And by the time I got the Steam key, I kind of had lost interest in playing it. And I hope that I want to go back and play it one of these days. Or the roulette will make me play it. Oh, very nice, Chris. That's very, very nice. Oh, you know, I never thought about using a 3D printer to do chess pieces. I mean, why not? That's awesome.
Space!
Lucky that I only have one minor cavity. Yeah. Yeah. No, you are lucky. You are lucky, Riv. And I mean, I've known that I have bad teeth ever since I was a kid. Like, I got braces on when I was in middle school, and even when I was getting my braces on, the orthodontist was like, yeah, you're always going to have problems with your teeth. It's just a thing. Sometimes you win, sometimes you don't. Have you tried any of the Japanese mineralizing toothpaste? No, I have not. I can look into those, though. I could look into those. I mean, the stuff that the dentist has me on now works great. I haven't had to have any dental work done in like the last 10 years. So, and it's cheap. You know, it's funny. The prescription toothpaste is actually cheaper than normal toothpaste. It's only like $2. It's great. So would I try to, but I think it's more of a game if you like instead. Yeah, well, that's totally fair. Thank you. Sorry the coffee maker wasn't clean. We were supposed to run dishes last night, and someone mutinied on dinner. I think it's more. Yeah. Well, and you know what's funny? You know what's funny, Cindy, is I have been coming to realize, which is really funny, because I started as a farming sim streamer. Like, I started with doing things like Stardew. I've come to realize that trying to stream things like Stardew for me is difficult, because if it doesn't have an ending, when do you stop playing it? I also have the problem of I routinely, and this happened with Wandering Village from last week, if I start a game like that on stream, I don't want to stop playing it, and then I just play a bunch of it, finish the run I was doing, or accomplish the thing that I wanted to do, and then I don't want to stream it again. Like, I am finding that it is much better for me to have a game that has an ending, or something that I know is going to take me years to build, and there's just that accepted thing of, y'all aren't going to see everything I'm doing in this game. Kind of like Pokopia. Yeah, but see, you know what's funny, though? You know what's funny, Caution? Is I put Astroneer in the endless game category. I put Astroneer in the endless game category because you don't have to do the missions. Like, you can rush through the game and just beat all the missions and then be done with it. But I love exploration in Astroneer, and like building tunnels and roads and doing things and building a really cool, like, organized city in Astroneer, believe it or not. Yeah. And the same thing with like Satisfactory. I know Satisfactory has an end goal, like you want to finish all the missions, but I have way more fun in Satisfactory just building the factory. The missions are secondary. Yeah, and that's true. That is true. You can create endless automation factories. 'Cause, yeah, that's the dirt spinners and all that. For PUSA, so our structures aren't infinite supply. No, they're not, but they're pretty dang close. They are pretty dang close. And there are other things you can do in Astroneer to make more resources and stuff. And I mean, my goal is never to do endless resources. I'm not that kind of person. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly, Rib. There is the scrap thing that you can do. No, what I like doing in Astroneer is I just like building up my cities and stuff, and that makes it into basically an endless game because there's always something I can do better in building my city. But I mean, everyone's interpretation is also different. I mean, if I can get over 200 hours or 600 in certain games, I call that an endless game. It'll have an end eventually. But I mean, if I can log over 500 hours in Satisfactory and still not run out of things to do, it's an endless game. And I feel the same way about Astroneer, is that I can just keep playing and playing and playing and playing and playing. And if I run out of resources, I just make a new save. And also, welcome on in, Games with Jewel. Welcome in. Scrap and trading, yeah. And I mean, I've never run into that problem. I've never run into the problem that I've run out of resources. And I also haven't tried to automate the planet. The only thing I've done is I did try to pave a circle around the planet in one of my saves. And I did. I did successfully do it. It was fun. Aw, and also thank you for continuing to be an executive producer for Games with Joel. That is much appreciated, my friend. How are you doing today? Hopefully you had a fantabulous weekend. Running the Torah waste now. Yeah. Now the extractor stopped extracting. Yeah. No, I get that. The resources eventually do run out, but I've never run into that issue, and I also have found in the more recent updates of Astroneer that I've moved away from Astronium. I forget what I was doing. It's been a while since I last played Astroneer again. But I mean, it is what it is. Well, yeah. Exactly, Caution. Exactly. And there are certain games that I have to have my mission structure in. Otherwise, I get completely lost in them. And then there are other games that I'm really good about setting my own goals. I mean, case in point, Satisfactory. I can set my own goals all day long in that game without ever having the game tell me what I need to do. But in Pocopia, I kind of hit a wall because the game basically said, do whatever you want. And I'm like, I don't know what I want to do. And I think what I need to do is I need to finish the main story. So I have all of the abilities and stuff, minus the DLC stuff that's coming out in August. We'll worry about that when we get there. I just need to finish the main story, unlock all the abilities, like, I'm not going to say that because people might not know that, even though it's in the trailers. But yeah, I think I'm just going to go through the main story, complete that, and then I'll go back and start building my cities and designing stuff in Pocopia. We'll see. And do the missions, lots of fun. Yep. Started my weekend. Very nice. Nice. Find the Decimite players in Pathfinder. Very cool. The overworld platform might give infinite. So yeah, I've never tried that. I bought Lego set last night. Oh, very nice. Very nice, Batman. Love the game. You can just fix stuff up and wait for August. Yeah. And I need to decide if I'm getting the DLC or not. Like, I don't know. I haven't decided if I'm going to pre-order the DLC or not for Pocopia. We'll see how much actual progress I make in that game. Like, if I can roll credits on it relatively soon, like in the next month. God, it's already the middle of June. I just realized that. I'm like, I've got a couple of months before the DLC comes out for No, you don't, Crafty. It's the middle of June. It's the middle of June. Given how long I played it, yeah. Well, and now the nice thing for me, Cindy, is that I finished Dave the Diver. Well, technically, I finished Dave the Diver. The main story is done. I did roll credits on that one over the weekend, which, boy howdy, that's a weird game, and I love it. Welcome on in, Fireway. Welcome in. But yeah, if you have not tried Dave the Diver and you want something that is genre not specific, because it's kind of every genre. Like, it's restaurant management business sim with roguelike fishing. And then there's the beat 'em up section. And then there's the Pokemon collecting section. And then there's the Tamagotchi you can get. And then there's the rhythm game you can play. It is such a quirky game. But I'm technically done with that. Technically done with that until the 18th. And then on the 18th, I have to make a decision of whether I'm going to get the In the Jungle DLC. But yeah, it's a really good one, Cindy. And I highly recommend getting all the DLC with it if you can. Because the DLC is inserted in very naturally to the storyline of the game. And the DLC is worth every cent you pay on for it, even if you don't know, like, even if you don't know, like, all the Yakuza characters or, like, some of the other things they have done. Even if you don't know all the characters, the DLC is still worth it because it's just funny. It is so funny. Not to mention there's a bunch of free DLC in the game that I was unaware of because I kept hitting events. I'd be doing my happy little sushi bar, and then all of a sudden, someone from Potion Permit comes in. I'm like, wait, what? No, not Potion Permit, Potion Craft. Like, okay, this is random. I didn't know this was a free collaboration, but apparently it is. And I'm working on the K-pop Idol DLC that apparently was included with the game. So weird. Platform Kirby or whatever, what the golf. Yeah, I don't know what the golf is. I don't think anybody knows what the golf is except for side-splittingly funny. Got the pass. Yeah. Well, and the pass is the only option. Like, you can't buy the DLCs individually. So it's pass or nothing. It's just... I will decide on Pokopia after Anthrocon. I'll decide on Pokopia after Anthrocon. And now that Dave the Diver is done, I'm probably going to be diving back into Pokopia, which will also decide what my opinion on that and stuff is. It's just, it's a lot. That's a lot of DLC, and it better be worth the $35. I think it will be. Like, the game has been worth every cent. The game has been worth every cent. Spring. Dave the Diver. Yes. Pokopia. DLC. Yes, it's been worth every cent. It's just a matter of when do I want to grab it. Yeah, I was wondering. That's a very amusing autocorrect there. Michigan is in Dave the Diver. Yeah. That is funny. And also roguelikes like Relatro, Vamp Survivor Crawlers, and Nubby. Yeah, I don't know if I came across the Vamp Survivors stuff. I don't know if I came across that. It really has, which is why, well, yeah. And that's why, I'll be honest with you, Cindy, if I wasn't going to Anthrocon in a couple of weeks, I would have already bought the DLC. It's just, one, I know that the museum is going to be a little pricey this Wednesday. Because we are getting some stuff at the museum. Like, I know I'm going to be getting the plushie. Like, I have to have my Excavator Pikachu. And I'll probably get a couple of the model kits that are exclusive to the exhibit as well, because why not? And the Anthrocon in a couple of weeks. I know I'm going to be spending money there, even though I'm going to try very hard not to. But we'll see. We'll see. We will see if it is in the budget after Anthrocon. And if it isn't, I'll wait. It's not like the DLC is going anywhere. It's not like the DLC for that game is going to be going anywhere. Just kind of sat back and really thought about how much I loved it. Yeah. Yeah. And you know, I completely understand that, Cindy. It was like the first time I rolled credits in Animal Crossing. Like the first time you roll credits in Animal Crossing, you're not quite expecting it. Because you think like, oh, you have to get a 5-star island before the credits roll, but that's not actually that's not actually the requirement to roll credits in Animal Crossing. But that first time I'll be honest, the first time I rolled credits in Animal Crossing, I cried. Because I'm like, this has already been an awesome game, and I know there's still so much more to do. Dang it, now I just want to play Pokopia. You know, this is bad. I was all prepped to start playing Rime today, and now I just want to play Pokopia. Oh, God. I mean, it fits if we're going to the Pokemon Museum on Wednesday. It fits to play Pokopia today. It would fit. Oh, gracious. It's not so much a mutiny, it's just a... I know Rime has a Foxo. I know Rime has a Foxo, Argon. I was just gonna do Rime because it was short. The only thing is I don't think I'll be able to beat Rime in one day. I know it's only supposed to be like a 5-hour game, but that's gonna be a longer game for me. Evil chat. Hey, welcome on in, Parker. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. That's the controller. And actually, if y'all are looking for a Switch controller that's honestly better than the Switch Pro controller, I treated myself for Revolution on Sunday. I treated myself to an 8-bit classic controller because it was way cheaper on Woot than it was on Amazon. I think we got it for $40 and it's like the $65 one. I have loved that. I love that 8-bit controller. It is so comfy. It is so comfy to hold, particularly if you have smaller hands. And it's really awesome because I was using it on the Switch too, and then I wanted to use it on our Steam PC that we built. All I had to do was flip a switch on the back and USB plug it into the computer, and it worked perfectly. Yeah, I will. I will, Cindy. I'll just drop a link directly into chat, and I'll send you one on DMs too, because it is so nice. It is such a nice controller. And Woot apparently has them. If you're not familiar with what Woot is, it's kind of like Amazon's warehouse side, where they offer stupid deals on stuff. Stuff I've bought. I will laugh if it's on sale. Because no joke, I swear, Woot puts these things on sale like once or twice a month. I would laugh. Okay, it's not currently on sale, but you can set yourself a note that it will tell you when it is on sale. Or you can just get it from Amazon and you keep an eye on it when it's on Amazon. But it's really nice. And of course I got the purple one. Of course I got the purple one. But yeah, it's got a little switch on the back so it works with... Oh, goodness gracious. It works with everything, if I remember correctly. Yeah, here we go. Switch 1 and 2, Windows PC, Apple, SteamOS, and Android. So it won't work with your PlayStation or with your Xbox, but being able to move it from the computer to the Switch by literally flipping a switch on the back of it and plugging it into the unit, it is so nice. back there. Tell you what kind of sale it was on. Oh, so welcome on in, no. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, I think we got it for 40 bucks. Excuse me, we got it for 45 and they're normally 70. So, it's not inexpensive, but if you get them on sale, not bad. And I absolutely love it as a person that has smaller hands. It fits so well. The only thing is that the Joy-Cons are not offset like the Switch Pro controller is. So you have to get used to a more PlayStation style controller, which, oh no, I prefer that anyway. Type this week. Well, that's fair. That's fair. That makes you smart. That makes you smart now. Like, and the way that I've always looked at bravery, is that being brave is still being scared. Like, just because you're brave doesn't mean you're not scared. Brave just means that you face your fear and you do the thing despite being scared. Or you work through it. Hold on. On my new insurance card today, so I'm finally able to see my dot. Good. Good. Well, I'm glad you're finally able to see them, Lav, and hopefully everything goes well. Pro 3 has, yeah, you lost me. You lost me there, Winterwolf. I know Zero said that it was a really good controller, and I know it's also the one that Parker kept recommending to us. And also the buttons, you can switch them out too, which is cool. But I don't know. It's a nice controller. It holds a charge for a long time. It works with multiple systems. It feels nice in my hand, and it doesn't feel cheap. Like, you pick up the controller and it's got some weight to it, which I appreciate. It does not feel like a piece of cheap plastic junk. And sorry, I was distracted, Aragon. Yeah, how long to beat has Rime. How long to beat is what I use to estimate how long to account for things on stream. It has Rime at main story 5.5 hours, completionist 10.5. So yeah, it's probably closer to 20 for me. I don't know. I want to play Pokopia, but I shouldn't mutiny. Despite what y'all out there in Chatlandia are encouraging me to do, I should not mutiny. Last chance. No, it's not the last chance. You close those. Part of me is sad. I did not end up ordering the Fuga trilogy from Limited Run Games, but oh well. I already have it from Japan. Yeah, true. Very true. My stream, do whatever I want. And I can guarantee you I'll be playing Pokopia tonight. I will definitely be playing Pokopia this evening. Or of actual Super Joy 6, Potentiammer, Hall Effect, TMR. Ah. Oh, so they're better than Hall Effect sticks. Interesting. That's fair. That's fair, Winterwolf. And also, welcome on in, Jindal. Welcome in, welcome in. It's good. It is good. Debating what I want to do today, because my original plan was to play Rime. And now everyone is like, go play Pokopia, because we're talking about Pokopia. That's all I have to say. Because really, I should be playing Wander Stars today. I should be playing Wander Stars. But I'm keeping Wander Stars in the back pocket in case we have to not do a crafting stream Thursday. We'll see how wiped out I am. Of which, chat, just as an FYI, there is a slight chance that Thursday's stream might be canceled. Because if I'm exhausted after running around the city on Wednesday, I am going to cancel. I say gamble on which game you play. You mean like exclamation point roll D20, Taj? Do a D20 roll? Because I was actually going to roll the roulette this morning and do our roulette wheel. However, by playing around with the roulette wheel this morning, I don't think today is a good day to spin the roulette wheel because the roulette wheel seems to be obsessed with me playing RPGs. We don't have, and that is true, we do not have 20 game options on the table, but you do high-low. If I roll a d20, you do high-low. 10 and under is game A, 11 to 20 is game B. It's a little bit more interesting than just doing a straight 50-50. That's a third option. We could play a couple rounds of Balatro, but that would be ridiculous. That's the other reason I'm not too worried about getting the Pokemon Pokopia DLC is that I have a glut of games to play between the stuff that I have and what Mr. Zero Wolf has. We have a abundance of things to play. And that is true. Black hole fishing is an option, Daichi. I enjoy playing that one when I'm doing D&D because it's kind of mindless. Do black hole fishing as an intro game one of these days because it's one that you really don't have to pay much attention to. I mean, I have to attend it, but not that much. Yeah. See, I am not a gambler. I am not a big gambler, Kajin. It is fun. It is fun. But it is not something that I actively seek out. Black hole fishing. It's an incremental idle game, Kajin, where you are fishing with a black hole. And it's one of those ones where you can... It's basically cookie clicker. It's basically cookie clicker is what it is, Kajin. It's not a real fishing game. It is basically cookie clicker, but with fish in a black hole. Also, microphone, stop doing that. Have I gotten into the Faybreak Island and Power World yet? Yes and no. Yes and no, Daichi. Have I been to Faybreak Island? Yes. Did I run away screaming in terror? Yes. I am nowhere near the right level for Faybreak. Not to mention, Faybreak doesn't really make that much sense because I've got the pals randomized in my game. So the Faybreak pals aren't just on Faybreak Island, they're kind of everywhere. Yeah, oh I did, Daichi. Which is why I ran away screaming and was very happy that I had a water pal with me. Otherwise I would have died. But no, I have found Faybreak. I didn't spend much time there because it was scary. And yes, black holes do suck. But I haven't been playing a lot of Pal World lately. I have not been playing a lot, and I'll be honest, ever since they announced that Pal World is going into 1.0 soon, I kind of put it on the back burner because I have poked around the Pal World Discord a little bit, and the devs have been very clear about you can continue an earlier save, but they highly recommend starting a new save. Wink, wink. I don't know what that means, but I really don't want to put more effort into the world that I'm already doing if I'm just going to be restarting. I don't understand Balatro in the sense that I have no idea what I'm doing beyond number go up. See, it's funny, Winterwolf. I have not played real Balatro yet. I have the Balatro DLC for Dave the Diver, and I did go through that. So I have a basic understanding of what... I have a basic understanding of what the game is. And it's poker. Like, if you know poker, you can play Balatro. Would you stop doing that, microphone? Hello? Is my voice cutting in and out, chat? Because the little light on my microphone keeps turning red. And I don't know if that's the light malfunctioning. Okay, it's just the light doing weird things then. That I don't know about yet, Caution, because I haven't played the actual game. Like, I've only played the DLC Dave the Diver Balatro version. I have the real version. I just need to sit down and learn it. But I do understand that you use the jokers as modifiers and you want to stack your modifiers. So it's like playing any roguelike, is that you stack the modifiers to be the most beneficial for you, which is very interesting in a poker game. Like, I didn't quite understand what all the hype around Balatro was. And then I did it in Dave the Diver and went, oh, I understand now. There's a lot of strategy in this. The only thing like poker. Well, yeah, exactly, Parker. Like I said, if you know poker hands, you have the basics of playing Balatro. Like, if you don't know how to play a poker hand, it makes it a little bit harder because then you have to learn what poker hands are. But no, I understand that poker is just the basic of Balatro. That's the entry level. Played all this. Yeah, and I mean, being a gambler, I'm not surprised, Caution. A lot of math and deck building. I don't get the math. I don't get the math, Parker. And again, I've only played the version that was in date. So the real Balatro might be very different from what I've already experienced. It probably, well, I don't know though. It might not be that different. Because I have been told many times that Balatro is a very simple game to play. A very simple game to learn. Exponentially fascinating to learn what you can do with it. Well, yeah, but you don't actually have to do the math. You don't actually have to do the math, Parker. Like, if it tells me a king is worth 2x, or a face card is worth 2x, then I know that a king is worth 20. But again, that comes from like playing poker and blackjack and all that, because I know that an ace is either a 1 or an 11 depending on what you're doing. At least in blackjack, it can be a 1 or an 11 depending on what you're doing. And all the face cards are 10, and then all the number cards are worth their number. Yeah, well, exactly. It's simple to learn, hard to master. Also, welcome on in, Melina and Mur. Welcome in. How are you doing? What kind of math yep, watchers? Okay. Well, yeah. And I think that's why I liked it when I tried it. Was that I know basic math. Like I said, I know the face cards are worth 10. I know that an ace is an 11 or a 1. I think in Balatro they are a solid 11. Because I think only in blackjack is an ace ever worth 1, and that's only if you bust. And then you can save yourself by saying the ace is 1, but then if you keep getting hit with cards, it can turn into a problem. I still remember one game of blackjack we were playing at like a family party or something. It was just killing time. And I have no idea how this happened, but I got an ace and a 9. And stupid young me said hit instead of hold. And once you say it, you can't take it back. So it's like, okay. I got every ace in the deck. Somehow. Like, that was a very crazy version of blackjack that night. I ended up getting every single ace in the deck. Well, Tajin, I was also 8 years old. I was 8 years old. And an ace and a 9 is 20, not 19. But yeah, I meant to say hold, but I said hit. Realized what I said. Was like, well, crap. my 20 just turned into, I think it was like a 13. Because I got a 2 or something. But yeah, it was such a weird game of blackjack, and I just remember it because I got all 4 aces. But yeah, and the purposes of blackjack, an ace can be a 1 or an 11. Is your decision. Although I don't know if that was a house rule or a real rule, because I've never been to Vegas. Well, yeah. Hence my statement of an ace can be a 1 or an 11. But No one in their right mind, if they're dealt an ace and a 9, is going to say that that's 10, unless they've already gone over 21. An ace and a 9 is a guaranteed win, unless someone 21s or blackjacks. Also, welcome on in, Mind Matter. Welcome in. How are you doing? It was also a weird house rule that we had, that it was only blackjack if it was an ace and a jack. If it was an ace and a face card, other than a jack, it was 21. I like that. That was a home game. Years old Sky. Well, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Murph. I mean, I could certainly play blackjack in a casino now, but I have no interest in gambling. Like, even with gacha games and stuff like that, with the whole, just one more pull to get the character I want, I look at it and go, eh. Like, there's no... And I think that's because I've mentally just pounded that idea of FOMO out of me. That I will never do the just one more pull thing. And I think that also comes from being a skill crane player. It's just one more drop of the crane. You can lose so much money doing that. It's just, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I'll take my one win and walk. And if I don't win, then I walk anyway, and I haven't lost that much money. But yeah, we played a lot of card games when I was kids. We did a lot of poker and blackjack and blitz and stuff like that. We'd always play for M&Ms. We'd play for M&Ms or like Reese's Pieces or something like that. It was a lot of fun. I think we actually had real poker chips once, and by real poker chips, I mean they were chocolate coins from Fannie Mae. And those were our poker chips for the night. We always played for food. But it was fun. I mean, card games don't last forever, but they are a quick thing to do with the family, and it's relatively easy to teach. Yeah, exactly, Murph. Exactly. Yep, I've gone to a single casino. I walked in with 25 and walked out with 0. All I ever spent, yeah. Yeah, it's just, I get it. I get that some people like the thrill of gambling and all that. I don't. It's not for me. But then again, I'm also a person that if you gave me the choice between going to a casino or going for a hike, there's no hesitation. I'm going hiking. Like, different strokes, different folks. And that is totally fine. And yes, I am procrastinating because I still haven't decided if we're going to start Rime or do a day of Pocopia. And I might say Pocopia for Thursday. May have put around if I were to through the machines for my birthday and people kept handing me money to play. Well, yeah, but that's a different story, Parker. That's a completely different story. If people keep handing you money, you're not gambling with your own money anymore. That's like whenever I do the skill crane thing and someone puts $1 on the machine and says, win me a toy. I'll do it. Even if I was personally done, I'll do it because I'm not doing it with my money anymore. Not to mention people get salty if you say no and then just pocket their money. Yeah, well, exactly, Parker. Exactly. And I mean, if I ever did go to Vegas and did any gambling, it would definitely be blackjack or poker. Like, I don't want to mess around with slot machines or anything like that. I'll do poker. Well, most of them are owned by Native Americans, Firewing, so that's not saying much. Particularly if you go out west, a lot of them, in fact, most of them are owned by Native Americans, and that's both a good and a bad thing. Both good and bad. A lot of times it's the only thing that they can own out there, and that's not necessarily good. Crap. I don't know what I want to do, chat. You all are like mutiny, and now I'm torn. I just want to say Pocopia for Thursday. Also driven through Vegas. Yeah, it's more than I have. I've never been to Nevada. Closest I've been is Arizona. And to be honest, I really don't care about going to Vegas. Like, I want to visit Nevada, but not Vegas. Well, the only thing, but also as their land is sovereignty, yes. Does the state don't allow gambling? Yep, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Ugly Show, exactly. And it's also one of those things of... it's a heavy topic, we'll put it that way. It's a heavy topic. That's good, Mur. That is good. I might just leave this on the roll of the dice. Like, because I know... See, why the reason I'm torn is because I know a bunch of people are really excited for me to play Rime. Like, I know a lot of people are excited for me to play Rime because it is a fun platformer and all that. It's a really cool puzzle platformer that is not as well known as it should be. What does CF stand for? Well, it wouldn't be conference. I don't know what the acronym for CF is for. But then, yeah, I probably am going to play Rime. I mean, that was the original plan. And I think I'll be more into playing Pocopia. Granted, I want to play Pocopia, but I'll be more into Pocopia on Thursday. And that will keep in the back pocket. We'll keep Pocopia in the back pocket for Thursday. Because if I'm tired from running around Wednesday, conference. Okay, so it was conference. Cool. Conference is in what? Cali? I don't know what state conference is in. Not off the top of my head. I'm awake, but not that awake. But no, we'll stick to the plan. We'll keep Pocopia for Thursday. Because that way, if I'm too tired after the museum to do crafting, we can do Pocopia on Thursday. If I decide to do a bonus stream on Friday morning, we can do Pocopia, but that would be on the alt channel. But no, we'll stick to the plan. We will stick to the plan and we'll do Rime. We will do Rime. Because I want to try it out too. And I also want to, because I haven't played Pocopia in like a week. Because I've been too busy. I want to go and like remember what I was doing in there, and that's better to do off stream so I'm not distracted. Alright, so I'm going to get that set up, my friends. So that means it is break time. Go ahead and put the Be Right back up. I suggest that you all get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, all of that fun stuff. And we will be... We'll also be doing Reason, Rhyme, and Reason. Maybe. I'm sure there is a game out there called Reason somewhere. Alright, but give me a couple minutes, friends. I'm going to go take my stretch break and all that fun stuff. Like I said, I suggest that you do the same. Get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, all of that fun stuff. And we will be back after these messages. Mm. Oh, Yuki. Coffee lines. Hi. Took over my desk. Huh? The lovely people need to see you. Yes, they do. Oh, I see how it works. The second I turn the camera on. Oh. All right, come here. See? Your public is adoring. They are as happy to see you. Hold on. Hold on, Twinkle Toes. Oh, yum, 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 yum. All right. High five. Oh no, they can't see. High five. Or just lick my fingers. That works too. Is that good? You the best? Where you going? Where are you going? You knocking crap off my desk? Huh? You knocking stuff off my desk? Huh? Goodbye. Are you done with me? You're done with me. Do not hit your panic button. Would be bad. I need to put my headphones back on. I can't hear the music. All right. Would you please stop doing that, headphones? Oh, so welcome on in, Admin Romeo. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Oh, this is good music. What is this? Alien explosion from... Oh. Of course, it's from, it's from Final Fantasy VII. Good song. Good song. But yeah, welcome on in, Admin Romeo. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing, my friend? Alright, so first things first is we are going to exit the ducts. Fine, how am I doing? I'm doing pretty good today, Admin Romeo. I'm doing pretty good. We are just getting into our actual game for today. Which I'm not going to turn off the music quite yet because we're all kind of jiving to this one. We're all kind of jiving to this. But yeah, per the roulette wheel. When did they start doing that? Huh, that must just be on... That's weird. Sorry, I typed in the Rime, the name of the game we're playing today, and it gave me a whole bunch of extra info. And I'm like, that's interesting. Games don't normally do that. Normally, they don't do that. Alright, so first playthrough. Blind playthrough. Done. Alright, so we are going to play Rime today. I know there was a lot of people trying to get me to mutiny into Pocopia, but we will hold Pocopia in our back pocket for Thursday. So that way we have something to play if I am too tired on Thursday to play play the crafting game. All right, but we're going to play some Rime today, which is a really cool, old, I can't believe this game is almost 10 years old now, puzzle platformer. And it is one that has been on my short list of games that I want to play. It's been a long time since I played one like this, so I'm kind of excited. It has been quite a while since we did a good... Would you not, please? It has been a while since we did a good puzzle platformer. And game. Nope, not Wandering Village. Rhyme. All those ones. Perfect. And you need to go below. Yuki. Yuki. Yuki! Why are you yelling? Why are you yelling? My small feline is just running up and down the hallway, yowling right now, and I'm not sure why. Okay, so first things first, I need to figure out if this is a controller game or if this is a keyboard and mouse game. Oh, it do have controller. All right, audio. Turn sound effects up all the way. Okay. Graphics, presets. Don't mind me, just making sure that everything is as it should be. Yeah, no motion blur, please. I am can't hear me roar. Me got yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. All right. So this is Rime, my friends. It is a puzzle platformer, 3D puzzle platformer that I have heard a lot of good things about. I've heard a lot of good things about this one. I'm very curious to try, and I'm glad it came up in the roulette because it gives me an excuse to play it. So let's go ahead and get started. Hopefully there is game audio. I'd be very sad if there is not. Bit loud. Okay, I will adjust it after the intro cutscene. Yeah, I know that feeling, Bunny Fist. Yeah, let's get into the game proper after the intro cutscene, and then I will adjust the volume down a little bit. It's always fun when you switch games to make sure your volume levels are good. I rarely succeed. Rarely succeed in getting them at a good intro volume. Particularly because I was recording this weekend, so everything's kind of off right now. Weird. Oh, lag or you push through the mechanic. You might have just pushed through the mechanic. All right, you know what? I was actually going to see something really quick. Can I... Extras. Interesting. Huh. There's different outfits you can unlock. Cool. I want to see graphics. Now, if I do windowed, will that be angry with me? Yeah, it still kills the music whenever I alt-tab. Of course it does. That one is percentage based and we just about... Yeah. Yeah, you probably just push through the mechanic, which is awesome whenever that happens. Alright. How was that for game volume, friends? Because, yeah, it was definitely high because I was recording. Definitely a wee bit high because I was recording stuff. Okay, so we got a shoulder roll. There's our jump button. Oh, we can swim. Good to know. And you can yell. That's not nearly as much fun as a meow button. That is not nearly as much fun as a meow button. My stream title should also be changed over to Rime. But yeah, somewhere around here, we're going to find our quest. And, yeah, we'll go from there. But yeah, all I know about this game is that it is an atmospheric puzzle platformer. Hello, I see a pot. Let's do the thing that you must do whenever you see a pot in a video game and go break it. Oh, wait, what? Wait a minute. Did I just... I yelled at the pot and it broke. Okay. My voice, or my name is a killing word? No, not even close, ugly stoat. I mean, according to How Long to Beat, we should be able to get this one in 2 streams. I don't believe it. Young Black Bolt, maybe. I also appreciate the fact that there's a lizard on the wall. I cannot, however, catch the lizard, and that makes me sad. Yeah, I did just star the amphora into pieces. I was gonna make a joke about being, what is it, the Dovahkiin with the shouts. I'm amazed I made that jump. But yeah, eventually we'll stumble our way onto a quest or the place we're supposed to go, but knowing me, I probably went the completely opposite direction of where you're supposed to go. At least you're not Dragon More. At least not yet. I still owe a Skyrim stream. Speaking of owed streams, Zero and I are still working on when we're going to do the poorly drawn OCs stream. We need to figure out times to do that, because that's going to require him to... For me to either stream with him or him to stream with me. So we have to figure that out, because I know we owe a couple of poorly drawn OCs. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. So you can make your little kid, like, look out in awe, which is interesting. What I was going to say is I still owe a Skyrim stream at some point. Okay. So we found a conch shell that we can play a song through. No. That's interesting. That makes it look like all those shells will lead up to a full song. Interesting. But yeah, while I am very, very emphatically distracting myself, I still owe a Skyrim stream. And I have no idea when that's actually going to happen. Oh, crap, there's fall damage. Huh. My little dude did not like dropping down that long of a ledge. Interesting. Noted. Noted. There is fall damage. Oh, heck, chat. We have not played a game like this in a long time, and it's kind of nice to be doing something in this style again. No, that's true. Well, in some games, it doesn't care if you do a long drop. Obviously, this one, it does. Okay, so I can't harass the seagulls. But yeah, I've seen bits and pieces about this game, but never played it. And I know I picked it up either in a Humble Bundle or just very cheaply when it was on sale. I think it's also been recommended to me left, right, front, and sideways ever since I played games like Omno. What was it? Omno and Hoa. Oh! So this is where we are supposed to be. Yay. Ooh, it's a pretty area. So I wonder if that conch shell was missable. No, you can go back. You know what else this is reminding me of? Spirit of the North. This is also kind of reminding me of Spirit of the North. Of which, yes, at some point, my friends, we will play Spirit of the North too. Oops. Yeah. But no, we will play Spirit of the North someday. Or, excuse me, Spirit of the North 2 someday. I just haven't grabbed that one yet. I've kind of reached that point of my gaming life that unless it's something that really interests me and something I'm going to be playing immediately, particularly if it's a digital game, I'm not going to be getting it like right away. That was a baby boar. And that's a mama boar. Alright, so we have animals, and oh my goodness, that statue is adorable. I sense fox war. Okay, where does that go? Is that going down to the statues? Yeah, it is. It's going to that middle statue area. Okay. Okay, I see where you're going. Oh, I'm trying to rein in my urge to explore every single nook and cranny here. I'm trying very hard to rein in my urge to explore, and I'm not winning. This is why this game is going to take me 20 plus hours to finish. Is I have the urge to explore, and I can't help it. Okay. Alright, so I can't just jump off there onto the seagull ledge. But that's annoying because there's something over there. How do you get to that? Okay, wasn't too bad. 30 plus hours in Batman. Oh, the Batman Lego game, Melina. Also, if I missed anything in chat, just yell at me, as the usual. No, that's rocks, not. Looking over there, I'm like, is that rocks or a boat? No, those are rocks. Nice. Very nice, Melina. I've heard a lot of good things about that Lego Batman game. That, like, the story and the writing is phenomenal. Because I know some of those Lego games don't have the best storyline. Okay. I know some of those Lego games didn't have the best storylines and stuff in them, but I've heard that one's really good. Worth every penny, yeah. You know, I've always kind of had a love-hate relationship with the Lego games. Oh, it's a little fox statue! Oh, it's a fox toy. Alright, I'll take it. But anyway, I was going to say, I kind of have a love-hate relationship with those Lego games. Some of them I really enjoyed, and some of them were kind of like, why am I doing this? Like, I really enjoyed, before I stopped playing them, I really enjoyed the series that shall not be named Lego games. Those were quite fun. I enjoyed the Lego Star Wars games. And I tried Lego Marvel Superheroes. That one I didn't like. And the same thing with, I think it was Lego Incredibles. It wasn't fun. Like, there was too much weird stuff going on, and it just didn't hook me. I'm trying to remember if Lego Indiana Jones is on Steam or not. I don't think that one is. Oh, I bet. Oh, I bet, Melina. They're gonna put in every Easter egg they can, and that's not a bad thing. I don't know. Like, some of the Lego games I've really enjoyed. Other ones have just kind of not clicked with me, I guess. Yeah. Whoops. But yeah, the series that shall not be named, unfortunately, are digital copies, so I can't get rid of them. But I also didn't spend more than, I think, $10 for the entire series. Okay, so we're gonna jump up here. Yeah, I thought so. Like, okay, there's got to be a reason to come back here. And this is an amazing vibe game, chat. You realize that? Like, I can be wandering around and exploring and still carry on a meaningful... Oh, hello. And still carry on a meaningful conversation. This is great. I don't know, I should try it one of these days. I grabbed Lego Jurassic Park when it was like $2. I really should give it a try one of these days. Because that one should be fun. And I love what they're doing. Oh, hi. I love what they're doing with all the Lego stuff. Like, taking IPs and just having fun with them. And yes, Blargles. Love America. The shop, everyone should be doing the American dream. When someone does it, they start hating them for doing exactly what they're... Well, yeah. The question really is, Melina, though, what is the American dream? Because I'm certainly not living the American dream if the American dream is what I was brought up thinking what it is. Like, I was brought up thinking the American dream was, house, husband, 2.5 kids, dog, and house in the suburbs, by the way, not house in the city. And, taking vacations every couple of months. And going out to dinner every Friday is the American dream that I was brought up with. And that is 100% not what the American dream is anymore. Make as much money as possible. Blood over seems the 2 point... Yeah, it is. It really is. And that is one thing that I have learned very, very quickly in my adult life, is that a lot of the stuff that I was brought up believing, like, oh, you need to go to college and you need to get a degree and all this stuff, it is not true. Like, the sad reality is, in my friends group, I know exactly 0 people that are using the degree that they went to college for. And that most of my friends after graduating college with either associate's or bachelor's degrees, immediately enrolled in a trade school and are now doing something like welding or IT or something like that, and not the thing they went to college for. Like, having a college degree is nice because it goes, hey, I showed that I went the dedication to do college, but it's nowhere near as useful as a degree from a trade school. Yeah, my degree is jack of all trades. Yeah, no, I have an associate's degree in fine arts and literature with a minor in business management and stuff like that. And the sad reality is that it's not worth the paper it's printed on. Mostly because it's an associate's, not a master's degree. Because these days you need a master's degree for entry-level positions, but I'm not going to rant too much about that. Yeah. Lot of truth there. Whoops. Alright, well, we found 2 things so far. Yeah, tell me about it, Jindal. Tell me about it. And that master's degree also only gets you minimum wage. Why? That's a subject we're not going to get too in-depth to, because Crafty is going to get very, very bitter very quickly. So I'm just going to play the cute atmospheric puzzle game here. That's the only bad thing about puzzle games like this, is that there's no spoken dialogue. So I don't get to not talk. Lizard! Wait, your dude hums? This is so cute. Yeah, what exactly, Pixie? Exactly. I had a very good guidance counselor that prevented that from happening to me. I still say, though, the best thing that I got out of college was my husband. As silly as a statement as that is, the best thing I got out of college was my husband. That's not true, though. That's not true. I've got some lifelong friends from college and stuff, too. And I would not be the person I am now without having gone to college. Because college taught me that, wait, I can rebel against my parents? This is great. And yes, lizard. Hopefully you can hear the audio for that. I think I've got it fixed. Yeah, I really like that emote, by the way, Melina. I really like that. That is the most sus emote, and I adore it. Which reminds me, actually, I need to... I've been thinking about this, and it's one of those things of, I think about it during stream, and then I immediately forget about it. But you reminded me, Melina, is I need to reach out to the artist that did my new emotes, and specifically ask them if I can commission a slightly modified rainbow emote, where instead of... Well, I want to add text to it. I want to add text to where the rainbow says overthinking. Because we've talked about doing that emote on stream so many times that I kind of need to make it happen. And let's be honest, that is kind of one of the themes of this channel, is overthinking. We're playing a puzzle game. Let's make a tally for how many times I overthink a puzzle and just can't figure something out because I'm trying to think 9 steps in the future when all I have to do is throw one lever. Also, welcome on in, Dragon Wolf. If I haven't said hello to you yet, my friend, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? Okay. Ah! Oh, biscuits. How do I get up there? The jump puzzle. Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, I can't jump up there. Come on. Hmm. Come on. I begin to wonder if this is the right way that we're supposed to do this. So I was about to go to sleep. My brain when humans were primates or primates. What made humans evolve vocal cords? Good question. Excellent question. Okay, I can't mantle that. 3 hours later, Crafty finally gives up on trying to get the seagull statue. Wait. That is a jumpable ledge. Okay. Aha! Okay, okay, okay. You go to sleep for another 4 hours. Yeah. Yeah, my brain yesterday was just being evil about everything when I was trying to sleep. I am honestly amazed that I'm as awake now as I am. Because I slept like absolute hot garbage last night. Okay, so I'm learning that I need to keep an eye out for the ledges that look like they're weeping. But the edges that look like they've got like a little bit of detritus and stuff on them are the ones that we want to grab onto. Hey, look at that. I got it. No, don't hum. Pick up the statue, you dork. All right. Well, that wasn't what we were supposed to do, but I got a seagull. How do I get out there, I wonder? Crafty, do not jump off the side into the ocean. It will probably kill you. You just had to try, though, didn't you? Alright, so far we have found a fox statue and a bird statue, neither of which we needed to advance the story. Because I get the idea that to advance the story, we've got to activate that center area with the plinths. So we got to find more sparkly statues. Larger. Spots to drop on her throat. There's large space with vocal cords, since the resonant chamber allows to form complex vowels and consonants. Interesting. I sometimes wish that evolution hadn't gone that way. What a different world we would live in. Oh, the emotes from Grim. Like a bit delayed. Yuck. Yeah, it's not fun. But yes, it is one of the emotes from Grim. But that's fine. I will hold off then and not bug them right now, because yeah, that's way more important. That is way more important. No, you should be able to just go up that pathway, miss. Also, sorry not sorry, you're going to see a lot of me going to high vantage points to kind of look at the lay of the land and figure out stuff. I'm trying to think of what other game this is reminding me of. It was almost too far of a fall. I'm trying to remember what other game this reminds me of. And I'm drawing a blank. This is interesting. Okay. Can I feed the pigs? Well, hi. Would you like a... Okay. That's going to be relevant later. That's going to be relevant later. We can feed the piggies. Yeah, it does look like hurtling. You are correct, my friend. This also reminds me of hurtling. Yeah, well, come on, Ichigo. Welcome in. How are you doing today? That looks like another jump puzzle over there. How are you doing today, my friend? Hopefully things are going well. And good. Well, that is good to hear. That's very good to hear. Okay, I think this is just a pathway up. I don't know if this necessarily leads to anything useful. You know, the funny reality, friends, is that a lot of this game is just going to be me wandering around. Oh. Oh no, this is definitely something. Okay. So we've got a mama piggy with baby piggies. My brain is also like, everything means something, so what does this mean? Oh god, they're all my friends now. Hi. Will you all follow me? I have so many pig friends. Oh. Interesting. That does not look like pig friend. Yeah, they'll key on to me the second. Okay. But what's up with this guy over here? Because that's a boar, not a sow. Oh, I don't think he's friendly. Just a hunch. Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling he wasn't friendly. But that also makes me think that maybe he's the sire for these guys. So what if I grab one of these? Because you won't follow me across the bridge. We tried this already. Come on, get in my way, piglets. You're adorable, but get out of the way. Will you, or will you not follow me across the bridge? You will not. You get stopped right there before the stairs. Okay, so they can't follow me across the bridge. Noted. But what if I give you... Okay. Alright, well. Noted. Rude, but noted. Alright, so we'll shout at the statue and get another fox spirit. So that's 4. Excuse me, that's 3 of 4. That's 3 of 4 that we needed. Now we just have to find the 4th one. 'Cause yeah, there's 4... Are there 5 statues down there? No, only 4. We gotta go find one more. Love your character is holding a mango. It's bigger than their head. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a mango or a pumpkin or what it was. Because it looked kind of like a pumpkin when he threw it on the ground. Yes, yell at the lizard. That totally does things. Yes, just shout at the lizard, because that's productive. Alright, I think that's backtracking to the entrance. So somewhere around here is a 4th statue. So where have I not explored yet? Where have we not explored? Because we got that one. Get some of the old brain lubrication, aka coffee. Is it wrong that I call coffee brain lube? Gotta lubricate those neurons with a little bit of caffeine. Shout doesn't sound like Motley Crue. It probably is. I thought that was Shout at the Moon, though. Or is that Bark at the Moon? I also think that's Ozzy. Alright, I'm gonna take a wild guess that maybe that blue thing is what we need to be heading towards. The thing that I'm ignoring is probably the thing we need to go to. Also, is that a person? Is there another person here? Alright, so I need to go down that way. And we should be able to swim over to it. Ba 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 da bum ba 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 da ba bum ba da da bum ba da ba bum. Oh, it's a crib. It's a crib. You know what's funny is that this is actually really my speed today. I miss playing games like this sometimes. Just ones that you can just kind of... I don't know if vibe game is the right way to describe it, but it's really nice sometimes to play a game that you can shut off most of your brain and play and just kind of exist in. Oh, there's totally a person there. Alright, this might be a jump puzzle. Or not. Can I... Yes. Whoa! Okay, no, it's a diving. Okay. God, camera, you kind of suck sometimes. Okay, alright. So we found an underwater cave. Awesome. We'll mantle that. Also, am I crazy or is the sun slowly setting while I'm doing this? That's the other game I'm thinking of, The Companion. This also reminds me of The Companion. Speaking of companions, where did they go? There was a person over here. Where'd they go? There was a person standing on that rock. Where'd they go? Huh. They went inside a blue... Yeah, probably. Probably, Daiji. But no, there was another person standing on that rock over there. And they have disappeared. Also, as a small aside, chat, no, we are not going for 100% in this game. Because I can guarantee you that some of those toys and puzzle pieces and stuff that we found already are going to be ridiculously hidden, and I am not going to go chase every single one of them. Hey, welcome on in, Zone. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing today, my friend? Hopefully you are having the good day. And have had the good week. Oh! Okay, that's cool. Oh, that's a cute way of telling me I can't go that way. Ah, nice. It's kind of bad. Hey, nothing wrong with that. A lazy morning is a good morning. Yeah, so welcome on in, Roy. Welcome in, welcome in. Quite well, hopefully a good one. Hopefully a good one's on. Hopefully the week was a good week. Well, we have lit up all 4 of the fox statues. So... Oh! Buddy! I get a fox buddy! Okay. Oh, okay, that's awesome. All right. So we have now gotten up here. And I believe that Fox Buddy is probably going to open the door for us. What is that, Mokona? Oh, heck yeah, Zoen! That's awesome. Oh, that is so awesome, my friend. Good. 2 more roadblocks have been removed then. Yes, I hear you yipping. And yes, it was super effective. You're not wrong. But yeah, that is so awesome, Zoen. I am so glad that those roadblocks are being removed very swiftly for you. And yes, I have to check behind the waterfall because you always check behind the waterfall. Hold on, I hear you. Let me yell at this Mokona. Okay, these are definitely Mokona. Creepy head bobbing and every... Oh, God. Oh. What's up, friend? Don't be scared. Huh. I can't follow him, huh? Don't be scared, friend. I am a nice human. I won't eat you. What did I say about getting completely sidetracked? Hi. Aw. You're a mama pig. Okay. Oh. What's this? That is another puzzle piece. Very cool. So Mama Pig led me to a puzzle piece. Or whatever those are. My brain has just decided to call them puzzle pieces. Yeah, welcome on in, Revelation. Welcome in, and thank you for the hugs, my friend. How are you doing on this lovely day? No, it's not probably this for everybody. This lovely chilly day. It is like 68 degrees. Not even. It's like 66 degrees out here today. It is chilly. I did not think that I would be back in jeans this soon. We had a major cold front move in after... Okay, you're backtracking. We had a major cold front move in after the storms last week. Of which... I didn't really talk about a lot in Discord, but oh boy, we had some fun weather move through here. Always fun when you're watching a storm chaser Storm Chaser channel and they're going through your hometown. Like, great! That's not what I wanted to see tonight. Getting jealous. Yeah, it is. It's not going to stay this way, Bunny Fist. It is not going to stay this cool for long, but we are enjoying it while it's lasting. I mean, I personally wish it was a little bit warmer, but I'm not normal. That whole, interesting. That whole desert creature thing. That whole desert creature thing translates into I'm always cold. No, uppies. Uppies. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not taking a break. Hi, buddy. Oh. This is too cute. Yeah, do those good pets. 10 out of 10 game, you can pet the fox. 10 out of 10 game, you can pet the fox. And yes, pet that foxo. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't see how cold it got here last night, Zoan, but it was really chilly. It was very chilly. Oh, yeah, that's a little warm there, Bunny Fist. I mean, honestly, though, I would rather take the heat over the rain. Particularly on Wednesday. I hope the rain stays away, but it doesn't look like it's going to. I think we're going to have a very wet Wednesday, which is unfortunate. Doesn't exactly make for a good day to go into the city, but it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, that is not fun, Bunny Fist. That is not fun. That is toasty. When you get your stuff done very early in the morning and then hide inside for the rest of the day. As much as you can. And what's up, Revelation? Whoop! Oh, wait, what? Okay. No, we're fine. We're fine. I thought I just ran off the ledge. Ooh, that looks fun. There's one in the corner. I'm excited for January of next year. What are you doing January of next year? Okay. If I stand here, I can hit those two, and then that one. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I'm a little excited about that too, Revelation. When I first heard about that, I was a little worried that it was a remake. Huh. Interesting mural. Yeah, when I first saw that, words. When I first saw that there was a new Spyro trailer, I was a little worried that it was a remaster again. But I'm very excited to see that it is a brand new game. Ugh, I'm sorry, Cog. Try not to work too hard, my friend. Try not to work too hard. Nothing. There might be something down there. But like I said, I'm not going to spend too much time trying to find every little secret in this. The goal is to finish the game, not 100% it. You know, it's funny, Revelation, you mentioned Spyro being back. I really need to play the Spyro remasters at some point. Maybe the roulette wheel will be kind enough to give me one of those, and then I'll have an excuse to play all three of them. And I loved the OG Spyro trilogy when I was a kid. Well, young. I got those games as they came out on the PlayStation. I even had the trilogy. And I very, very, very much enjoyed them. They were platformer style games I was actually halfway decent at. I think I beat the first two. I don't know if I ever finished the third one, but I did beat the first two. And I know there's more Spyro games after those three, but I never played any of those. You know, it's funny. People are always surprised when I say that I never played, like, the Banjo-Kazooie games. And the reason for that was I was too busy playing the Spyro games. Okay, so you can get down to the beach without a lot of effort. Yeah. Well, and now would be a good time for me to replay them to Revelation because I don't remember them anymore. I've hit that point of I am old that I honestly don't remember the plot line of Spyro anymore. Interesting. Oh. Okay. Huh. Okay, so I found a pearl, but what do I do with it? Interesting. What do you want me to do with this game? Huh. Well, I found a thing. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it, but I found a thing. Hey. Okay. So that answers that question. You cannot jump with the pearl, but I can throw the pearl. But what do you need it for? Channeling my inner Skeksis there. I want to pet the pig, but it won't let me pet the pig. Nice try, though. Alright, let's go grab that pearl again, and I'm going to try and throw it across the gap. I don't know if that's where it's supposed to go. But it's a good thought, at least. Ah, crappy. You're not even going to get past the first level in this today, are you? I'm not even going to get past the first level on this today. I will say this, though. This game is absolutely gorgeous. Oh, shit. As you get a little yawning crafty, you have no idea. You have no idea how nice it is to play a game that's somewhat relaxing. And I don't have to worry about, like, constantly... Oh! Crap, that was what I meant to do. Love how my perils are how... Okay. So now you've got me intrigued, Aragon. What parallel? Well, hold on a second. If I can't throw the pearl across the... Hold on a second. I can't throw the pearl across the gap. Because if I throw the pearl... Okay. So why... Okay. This is just the same exploration stuff I did. Well, that's good. That means I'm not completely off base with what I'm doing. I also feel that games like this, and just games in general, they have a path that they want you to follow. And it's not... It is not terribly difficult sometimes to see the path that they want you to follow. That did not do what I wanted it to do. Do not go in the water, please. I was trying to throw it in the nest, but that's not possible. This has got to go over here. Because I can't imagine it goes over there. But I also don't know if I can throw this across the gap. You can't. Okay, what's across the gap? Okay, hold on a second. Why didn't it break that time? Oh, I have to yell at it for it to break. Okay. Interesting. All right, so let's go quick look this way. What is this way? Because we went the other direction, and I also realize I can light those up. I really do feel like a Dovahkiin right now. Okay, so that just brings us up here. Which, maybe we need that pearl up here somewhere? But what's the other way? Curiosity Simulator, the game. I don't know, this is honestly kind of refreshing. Because I've been doing a lot of really heavy thinking games or like turn-based RPGs and stuff like that. It is kind of nice to play a game that I can just vibe in. Okay. Sometimes, Crafty, a rock is just a rock. So, there's nothing over here that is relevant. Just a little pool. No reason to bring a pearl. Zero hand holding. Well, yeah. I mean, he keeps me alive in games like Dune where I'll get myself into every little tiny nook and cranny. The funny thing is that you would think that I only do this in video games. I am terrible about exploring in real life, too. Like, anytime we go to a forest preserve, they have to rein me in to keep me from going off trail and exploring every little tiny nook and cranny I find. I'm terrible. I am happy, though, that I never lost that curiosity I had as a young child. Alright, so forget the pearl for a second. What is across this gap? Forget the pearl for a minute. What is across this gap? Because maybe the pearl doesn't go this way. Okay. Gotta be a reason we're out here. Uh-oh. I don't know if I'm supposed to be on this side. No, you are. What's back here? What's back here? Or did I just clip through a rock I wasn't supposed to? I just clipped through a rock you're not supposed to. Whoops. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. In Windwalker vibes from this game. Um. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I don't think I was supposed to go behind that rock, my friend. Oh, lordy. I guess we gotta reload the last checkpoint, because, yeah, I don't think my poor guy is just perpetually falling. Well, you know me. Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine. There's nothing I can do about that. I clipped out of the boundaries. I was in the void. I was in the void. Now, hopefully, I didn't break the game so hard that we have to restart. I was a little worried with how long that load time was taking. Oh wow, that put me back quite a bit. Yeah, that put me back quite a bit. But you know what? That's what I deserve for clipping through a rock. Oh, I don't blame you for that, Daichi. I don't blame you for that. I deserve to be clipped for clipping through rocks. Unfortunately, my insatiable curiosity with exploring nooks and crannies in video games often leads me to do stuff like that. And I knew that was going to be a problem. I had a feeling that was going to be a problem when I figured out how to get behind that rock. And I kind of clipped into the when I kind of clipped into the bush for a second, I'm like, I'm probably not supposed to be here. Mm-hmm. Nice, I got all three that time. Yeah, I know, Foxor, you want me to go over that direction, but we're going this way right now. So ultimately, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing with that pearl, so actually we are going to skip that for now. We're gonna skip that part for now. Yes, I hear you, Foxor. I will address with you in a moment. I need to go explore this other area. You know what else this reminds me of? This very much reminds me of, Laupita, Castle in the Sky. Also very much reminds me of that Ghibli movie, Laupita. Which, for all intents and purposes, if you're invoking Laupita, that's a good thing to invoke. Sorry, I'm sighing because that finding holes in geometry thing just made me think about a game that is not going to be coming to fruition, unfortunately. There's a game that I backed on Kickstarter ages ago called Kokopka's Atlas. And I remember playing the demo for it while the dev was in chat, and I managed to clip through the floor during the demo. And the dev was like ridiculously apologetic about it. I'm like, dude, just let me know what you need from me, because yes, I will give you whatever video or clip or whatever you need, or game data, to help you fix that problem. Unfortunately, that game is never going to come to fruition because I believe the dev for that one is no longer around, which is sad. Well, yeah, exactly, Bunny Fist. Yeah, so welcome on in, Angel Boy. Welcome in. How are you doing today? I want to go over there. But that might be an area we've already visited, because it looks like a lot of this is you're able to see previous areas. Yeah, it is. It is, Melina. The whole story of that game is kind of sad, and unfortunately not an uncommon one. They were a solo dev on the game, and they got a publishing company, and the publishing company basically kicked them off of their own project, and pretty much had no intention of actually publishing the game. And the dev eventually got the stuff back from them, but ended up refunding everybody because their health was declining. I don't remember if it was MS or something else that they got diagnosed with. But it unfortunately does happen. Dude, that looks like a skull. I don't know if it... Okay, person, excuse me, who are you? Who is that? That's the second time we have seen a person. Who are you? As I almost fall off the cliff. Nah, I can't shoot him, Tank. There's no weapons, at least not yet. I don't think there's any combat in this game, actually. I think this one is just pure atmospheric. Okay. Need to uppies. How uppies? How uppies? No. No uppies there. It's Bro Dude yes, exactly. It's Bro Dude McPherson. Yeah. Be patient, little Foxor. Your human companion is... Uh-oh. Well, at least that time when I clipped through the environment, I clipped into an area that was a good place to be. Oh, crappy. Come on. There's got to be a way to get up there. Come on. Let me up. Let me up. Yeah, but there's no collision there, so I can't mantle the ledge. How do you get up there? Well, that's a future crafty problem. That is a future crafty problem. Maybe we should go up there. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get up there. I mean, that one should be relatively easy to get to. I think it's a little too high for you to jump, madam. I think if you try this, you are going to die. Yeah. Alright, so there's got to be a way to get down to the beach. Because I would like to find out who Dude McPherson is. Or just fall off the ledge. Also, probably getting ahead of myself sometimes and where we're supposed to be. You know, every other ledge, your little dude stops running when he gets too close. But this particular ledge over here doesn't seem to have collision. And it just lets you run right off the side of it. Silly. Might be... No, I don't think there's a way to get over there. Crafty, stop trying to go places you're not supposed to go. You are not a speedrunner. Stop it. Crafty no clip is not a thing. This looks like a Tetris puzzle. Oh. Okay. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Hold on. Is this a perspective puzzle? Yeah, I know. I'm trying to do something with it. Okay. It is a little yapper. I love him so much. Aha! Here we go. Here we go. Yes, it is a perspective puzzle. Oh, these are so cool. And the foxhole makes it oh, sweet. Oh, those kind of puzzles are so fun. Okay, so I can light up the fires. Hey, welcome on in, D-Moose. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? We are doing all kinds of silly things today. It's the kind of thing that just utterly catches me. But yeah, the only reason that I'm like, oh, I know what to do is because there's another, was it Viewfinder? There's another game out there called Viewfinder that does that same kind of mechanic. Turns into oh Swedes. Oh no. I forgot I had auto captions turned on. God, those things are so terribly inaccurate too. So I want to know who that watcher is over there. Okay, so we can go down into the underground, or we can proceed this way. And the game obviously wants me to proceed that way. So I think we'll follow what the... Oh, what's over here? Hold on. Oh, that's cool, Revelation. Yeah, perspective puzzles aren't puzzles you see very often, but I always love it when they do stuff like that. It's an underutilized puzzle. And I wish more games did puzzles like that. This is up shortly after helping a friend through The Witness. Oh, nice. So is The Witness, I'm guessing, because you said that, The Witness also has a bunch of perspective puzzles? Emblems. Aww! It's a fox emblem! Of course, we got the little fox toy. We've got a seagull toy. To figure out what different outfits I can get. I also have a feeling that once I collect all of those conch shells, it's going to make a full song. 100% line puzzles and perspective. Ooh, I might have to try that one. I might have to try that one someday. Well, that's a pit. No, 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 no. Yell at the light, please. Too far away. Okay. Can I yell at that light? No. Okay, so I can jump down. Okay. No, 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 no. I want to grab this, because I can move this, can't I? Okay, so I can move it. But to what end? Okay. No, 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 no. Stop mantling it. Hmm. So the first question is, how do I get out of here? Second question is this where the pearl goes? That looks an awful lot like a hole I can throw a pearl into. We've got a half-carved statue. Oh, I see. The statues were... Okay, they were holding up the floor. Interesting. How do I get out of here? Yeah, I agree, small child. Humph is the right answer. How do I get out of here? I don't see stairs or anything to get out. Oh, I see now. I see now. Now, grab the block, please. There's some mineral staining over here. So I should be able to grab that and then hop up. Is it not high enough? Oh, it's not high enough. Ah. Yep. There we go. Puppies. Okay, so that's how you get out of the pit. Oh, I'm on the opposite side. Okay, 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 okay. Progress. Progress. Goodness gracious, miss. You're overthinking things again. It's like, that's a perfect place to put a pearl. How about no? How about just do the puzzles that are presented to you instead of trying to invent new ones? Alright, we gotta move some blocks here. We gotta move some blocks here. You seem to be in the right spot. You're not. Also, very cute game how you teach mechanics. Very, very, very cute how you teach mechanics by making us figure out how to move blocks in the water area and then immediately giving us a puzzle that you have to move blocks. Clever. Okay. So that one needs to move closer. Also, thank you for the pets, Melina. Those are always appreciated. Oh, perhaps right there, maybe? Oh, we're so close. I think I need to move it all the way up. Let's see here. I grab this and we just move it all the way here. Because the ground is kind of telling me to do that. And try this again. Yeah, now they're right. Perfect. One door opened. One door opened. Yay. What are you supposed to do with that pearl, though? Because I feel like I'm progressing to the next area now. And I'm a little hesitant to go back to that previous area where we were messing around with the pearl in case I lose this progress. Yeah, please brighten up this area a little bit. It's a little dark in here. Okay. Oh. Well, that's fun. Okay. So I have to move the pedestal for the perspective puzzles. Alright, so there should be an arch piece. Yeah. Oh, but it doesn't move. Okay. So... Alright, so now I can do this. Oh. So I can move it all the way over here. But how does that help me when I can't move this one? First off, yeah, I thought as much. I thought as much. So, okay. Alright, so I can line up that arch, but it's missing the other half. And if I turn this the other direction... If I turn this the other direction, we're going to pop up here. And we're going to notice that door's open. That door wasn't open before, was it? Or did I just miss the fact that door was open? No, wait, this is where we came up, isn't it? No. No, I don't think this is where we came up because I don't remember this being here. No, this was where you were. Wasn't it? No, we did not go on the outside of the building. This is new. Maybe. No, it's not new. You're just crazy, Crafty. Okay. 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 No, don't run off the side. Huh. Does that block control the one above it? Hold on. What is that block down there controlling? Huh. Also, what's in there? It's below this. Okay. So that's the area we just did. Noted. Yeah, what is this block controlling? No, don't hum, child. Move the block. Hey, it's moving something, but what's it moving? Did it move that other piece? Maybe? And the heck didn't move that. Did it move the other piece? No, that piece is not moving. Well, what is the purpose of this? What is the purpose of this? There's gotta be a reason you're having me do that, game. Not mean to make a whole loop again. So, I don't think this piece belongs here. Oh, hold on a second. You want me to do that? Aha! Okay. Do not tell me it just... Ow! Oh! Oh, that's clever! That's clever! Okay. So that's how you move... Okay. 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 I see what you did there, game. I see what you did there. Clever. You know, it feels so good to have that aha moment of... I don't quite understand what's going on here. So I'm just going to look at this again from a different perspective. And oh, wait, why is it vibrating? Oh, oh. Such a satisfying feeling when you figure something. Yeah, exactly, Melina. Such a satisfying feeling when you finally figure something out. But yeah, that was a very clever way to do that puzzle, of having to move the piece from one side to the other side. So now the Foxhor wants me to come and go through that door, but we're not going to. We're going to jump off that cliff and find out that it is lethal to do so. Let's not jump off that cliff, and let's take the convenient pathway the game has given us. Or not. Why would you let me go over here if there's nothing here, game? Mm-hmm. Oh, it is a shortcut. This is a shortcut down. Cute. Ow. Oh, my ankles. Yeah, of course, is the way to... Yeah, you're not wrong. I also hope that that gave me a save point, because I want to go play with that pearl again. There's something... So I know the next part is to go through that big door with all of the lights. We're not going to. We're going to go back to the tunnel. The guy's gone. The Watcher's gone again. What is up with that dude? Wait a minute. Oh. Okay. That's why you want to go down. Okay, there's got to be a word. Wait. All right. Sorry. A whole bunch of gears just fit together finally. I just figured out how you get to that rock. And that's where the pearl is. So oh God. How do we get the pearl to the island? There's gotta be a way to get that pearl to the island. There's gotta be. Would he be a hermit as well as a watcher? Maybe Revelation. I mean, I believe the plot of this game is something to do with you having to, like, help your civilization. Honestly, I should have read the synopsis of the game before we started playing it, but I'm a potato. Yeah, that's the... Okay. How do we get the pearl over there? There's got to be a way. Yeah, because I don't think throwing it in one of these little spots is what the game wants me to do. Because there's too many of those to be that's what you have to do. But yeah, he could be a hermit too. I mean, they're not giving us much information about him yet. Nope. Give me the pearl. Alright. So, there's gotta be a way. Yeah, I know, Lav. I mean, are you really that surprised that I found a way to clip through a wall? Also, I don't know why that looks like the lava giant from Nausicaa. I wonder if that's intentional to look like that, or it just happens to be similar in look. Alright, so you're a little dude. Can't throw the pearl far, and if I hit the wrong button, then he explodes the pearl. Also, Crafty, holding the trigger buttons does absolutely nothing in this game. You keep thinking it will make you run faster, and all it's doing is making your forefinger tired. Holding that button is doing nothing but making your finger tired. Stop it. You're so used to having to hold the trigger buttons to run. Oh, no! Yeah, I know that feeling, Bunnyfist. I know that feeling. Well, get some good rest, my friend. Get some good rest, because you have definitely earned it. Alright, so that will throw the pearl, but he throws like a chump, and he can't throw very far. So, what are we supposed to do with this? Yeah, he cannot throw it very far. So, I think my thoughts of taking it to the other island are maybe not the right choice. Yeah, or the head of an Octorok. You're not wrong. Alright, so... Wow, if he throws it downhill, it goes real far. Pretty sure you've seen where it goes. So maybe the island is not the right place to put it. And yes, that is where that emote is from, Batman. Seen where it goes and dismissed it. Hmm. Do not think this is the right place. Holy crap, it is! Huh. Okay, well that gave me an achievement. But what happens if I go grab another pearl? Okay, that was kind of cool. And that's it. You know what's very funny? You know what's very funny, Aragon, is when you said and dismissed it, it immediately made me think of when is a rock not a rock? Because I didn't think that that looked normal. It did try valiantly to move, which is why we're going to go grab another pearl to see if maybe we can make him move next time. But yeah, you saying dismissed it made me think of when is a rock not a rock. Because I didn't think that that was a normal rock back there. I did not think that was a normal rock. So maybe, trying it again, we can get the poor guy to move. Give good gaming and say, well, yeah. Yeah, too many Legend of Zelda style and point-and-click adventures in my youth. And I enjoy trying to find secrets and stuff in these games. Yes, a rock is not a rock when it is a fish. That is also true. That's very true, Lav. Oh. It's so nice to be playing something like this again where I don't have to stress too much. Is that reminding from Fish came from? Maybe Argon. I know it's a VG Cats. I believe it's VG Cats joke. I think they were the first one to make it. That or it was Penny Arcade. No. So, unfortunately, bringing a second pearl doesn't do anything. So, not not asking for spoilers or anything, Argon. Is there anything else that I can do with that pearl, or is that what you do with it and then you're done? Because I feel like there's nothing else now, because the second pearl didn't do anything. I have a feeling that that's a one and done thing for you to try, and if it doesn't work, you're just done. Okay. Yeah, that also answers the suspicions I have. 'Cause those are gonna come into play later. Those are definitely gonna come into play later. Alright. That's a teaching moment from a game going, okay. We're gonna show you a thing that will become... Really. We're gonna show you a thing that becomes valid later. You know, sometimes, miss. Sometimes. See, last time I was all like, oh, there's gotta be some hidden secret over here that we need to get to. Completely missing the fact that there's a jumping ledge here. And then it's a blind jump. Up. And over. Oh, no! Okay. I gotta get a... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. Trying not to clip through the floor again. So, there's gotta be a way to hit those vines. And I need to get more hydration if it isn't obvious. I'm out of hydration and my throat is getting a little dry. So maybe there. There we go! There we go! I knew there was a way to get up here, and all you're gonna give me is a toy? No! I got an image. Although, you know what sucks? The fact that that took slot number 2 means we've already missed one. We've already missed one. Oh well. I said I'm not going to go crazy trying to find everything on the first playthrough. That's what a second playthrough is for. Huh. And this is where the dude was, but where did he go? Yep. Guy! The heck? Who are you? Who are you? Why? I mean, I know why. I know why he's appearing like that. It's to taunt me. Uh-oh. Well, that's fine. I didn't die, so we'll call it a win. Yeah, he's appearing like that to taunt me. Dude's appearing like that to taunt me, almost as if he wants me to follow him, which I'm sure he does. In some capacity, he wants me to follow him. But why is the question. That's another thing, too, as we head back to where we need to be. It's a casual observation. It's another thing that's really fun about these kind of narrative puzzle games is when they have little to no dialogue in them. It really allows you to kind of make your own story. And I know from talking with some devs that they absolutely delight not giving dialogue in their games because it allows the players to come up with their own interpretations and stuff. And sometimes it's exactly the same interpretation that the dev had, and other times it's so far into left field that they're like, I never thought about that, but that's a valid way to interpret the game. And then you get things like Arise, a simple tale that is anything but a simple tale. Where's the door with all the fire? There's the door with all the fire. Alright, so I'm going to stage myself in front of the door with fire, chat. However, it is time for... Hello. No, don't you run away from me. Excuse me. Sir, I was gonna go take a break and you're running away from me. That's the closest we've ever gotten to him, though. Huh. Yes, I know it's time for a break. Alright, so I don't think that dude is catchable. I think that is a set piece. So I'm gonna go restage myself because I want to look at these murals before we go much further. To say, am I locked in here? No. Yeah, I know, Ugly Toad. That is appropriate. All right, so I'm gonna stage myself right here so we can go take a look at those murals. I'm gonna go take a break though. I suggest that you all out there, and it was made for me. Ugh. You know, I made the mistake of reading that comic before going to bed one night, and I regret that decision. This is my hole. It was made for me. All right. At any rate, chat, we will be right back. I'm going to go take a fast break and grab some fresh hydration. I suggest that you all do the same. Get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we will be right back. Okay. Now have cottage cheese and fresh hydration. That should keep us going for the rest of strength. Why? Why? Zero's about ready to murder me. Ah, all right. Put the headphones back on. Get our chill music going again. And figure out what's going on in this area. We've got a king, it looks like. Oh, that's kind of neat. When you start humming, it lights up the other stuff. So we got a king, a keyhole, and a whole bunch of people worshiping. Obviously, something happened. But what that something is, I think we're going to have to find out. Can't go further that way. And I can't stop thinking of was it Juji Ito? This hole is mine. It was made for me. Don't even want to think about that. Come on, give me the key. Well, I have glommed and stolen one keyhole. Okay. And every time I see the fireflies, too, I think there's something. I don't know if that necessarily means anything or the fireflies are just, like, a thing. Alright, go ahead and put that into the... Maybe. Maybe, Ugly Stoat. I was going to look at the description of this game, and I totally forgot. Let me do that really quick. Not room, rhyme. For the beautiful, rugged world of rhyme, armed with your wits and will overcome. The fox must explore the ignited world. Reach the tower, speak and unlock its closely guarded so you can say. Yeah, it basically tells you nothing. The description of the game basically tells you nothing with the subtle hint of you'll figure it out as you go. But yeah, we could be the Child King come back to life, or the king come back to life as a child. Okay. So it looks like we've got to activate 3 gates. Huh. All right. Plot, she thickens. Yeah, Crafts, that's just going to have you jump off the side of a cliff again. You're very inclined to go cliff jumping. It's nice. It's actually really nice, Ugly Stoat. And it definitely cuts down on the noise. Definitely cuts down on the noise in his office when it is closed. It's currently, however, not installed. We had to... Oh! Oh! Sorry. We had to take it down because we had to stain and seal it. He wanted to get it hung first just to make sure that everything was good with that. And then we took it down this weekend. Just seeing what happens. It starts water. Interesting. And then we took it down to stain and seal it. It looks really nice. And thank you for the pets, Melina. Those are always appreciated. Was that like raising the water level? No. Interesting. Okay. You keep yawning, it means you're full of, yeah, I am full of hot air. Okay, so we got a Sphinx. Okay. But no, the door is actually really nice, and we picked out a really nice stain for it that almost perfectly matches the stain of the pre-existing frame. So that worked out really nice. That worked out super nice. Yeah. So, these guys are on timers. How do you activate all 4 simultaneously? I think you're supposed to jump in, actually. The funny thing is, Ugly, so I think you are supposed to jump in. Because there's a key in the middle of this. Well, okay. No, I can't. I mean, I'm going to try again from here. And not have the jump. But yeah, it's not... I'm not fast enough to have all 3 active at the same time. But there is definitely something in the middle of that I have to grab. But that also might be a puzzle that we have to do later, not right now. There might be something that, like, I get that'll activate multiples of those at the same time. So let's continue exploring a little... What? Okay. Okay. Haha, nice. Oh, thank you, Piggy. You know, your AI just went a little crazy there. Like a puzzle in WoW where you have to chuck yourself in a really high place where a bird catches you. Yeah. All right, Piggy, will you go there and do stuff? Yeah, that's what I thought we had to do. All right, so I'm going to yell at you. Whoa, where does that go? Oh. I thought that was... Oh, fun. I thought that was going somewhere else. But yeah, there's plenty of puzzles here. We just got to figure out which ones we have to do first. Okay. Say, I don't need to throw it anywhere. God, reminds me of the light fruit from Dave the Diver. Huh. Okay. But I can't... Aha, I can grab 2. Okay. 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 Alright, I think I see. I think I see. Oh, almost! But, oh, if I grab a second one, okay. So this one's timing. Okay. This one's a timing puzzle. Took a couple tries, but we got it. And pop, right there. I'm sorry, I know I'm pausing every once in a while. I'm taking bites of my cottage cheese. Delicious cottage cheese. All right. Yeah, I hear you, buddy, but... Yes, magical fox spirit. I'm following you. I'm just not as fast as you are. Hold your tiny fox horses. I'm coming. Alright, so we got a pearl up here. What? Alrighty. That's fine. Alright, so that does that. You don't dispense a pearl. And you are... broken. 'Cause you look like you're supposed to, but you don't. Okay. So if I aha, okay. 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 Grab you. You can go there. Oh, come on! Gross, game. Okay. Maybe that's what you're supposed to do. Because I have to leave that down. I don't think this is gonna work, miss. I also wonder if there... I think this is... There... Words! My God, Crafty. I think there's multiple solutions to this puzzle. Oh, come on! Okay. Yeah, words are dangerous. Yep. Are you not going to stay on there? Game, did you seriously tilt the platform so the ball won't stay on there? That's what I thought. You dare move. Ah! Why? No, it's still there. It's still there. Okay, that lowers that. Come on. Am I overthinking this again? Probably. 'Cause I just realized why I am doing dumb. Set the ball down without throwing. Alright, well, let me go experiment. Oh, yeah, there is. No, there is a way to just set the ball down. Alright, so that opens the door and raises the plinth. So, give me the ball. I'm going to set you down there. I'm going to grab you. Okay, so you raise the plinth. You lower that. So, we're going to grab you. I am always overthinking. You're not wrong, Lav. There. Put the ball down. We're going to grab the ball. We're going to raise the platform. No, that was correct. Okay. That should have raised the platform. That lowers it. So it's got to be this one then. Perfect. Yeah. Grab our ball. Bring it up here. Drop it right there. Drop it like it's hot. Pop down. Grab it. And it should be this one. Perfect. Alright, so it took a couple of tries, but we got it. Took a couple of tries, but we got it. Mostly because Crafts is a potato. And boom. Alright, so now I need to grab you, put you there. Perfect. And hoppity hoppity up to the toppity. And we got a perspective puzzle. Okay. There we go. Oh, cute. Cute. I had to put the key in the keyhole. Very cute game. Very cute. All right. Yoink. So that is one of two that we needed. Now we gotta figure out how to get the other one. Now we just gotta figure out how to get the other one. Let me go around this top lip to see if there's any other clues. Okay, that just leads back down to the area with the murals. Yeah, I get that. I figured that one out. One of the balls is missing, though. That third ball is missing. But we might not need the third ball, actually. We might be able to just... probably do need the third ball, and it looks like I can get into this building, so... You know, game... I had a feeling when that was a different color. Rude. I had a feeling when that was a different color that that floor was gonna fall out. Rude. Game, stop being predictable sometimes. Oh, lordy. Alright, I guess we gotta do this. Scooch, 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 scooch. Whee! And I have to choose the game that makes me brain on a Monday, don't I? Using the game that's making me brain on a Monday. What was I thinking? Honestly, this is going pretty well. Like, these puzzles aren't terrible. Ooh, okay. One there, two up there. And one back here. Okay. Okay. I'm too far away probably to ha at that. Yeah, too far away to ha at that one. Statue there. It's a lovely drop off over there. So. Yeah. Man, those don't stay lit up for a long time. I mean, you can get two of them at a time, but you gotta be quick to get all four of them simultaneously. Thank you, bird. Whoa. Hi. Yeah, buddy, I get it that you want me to go there, but I can't get to you right now. I get it. I want to be up there too, but how? Alright, so now we're up. We have achieved uppies. Fighting the camera a little bit here. Alright. Alrighty. Aha! That's how! Oh, okay. Okay. I see now. This is an amplifier. That's cool. Unfortunately, I wasn't on the platform in time. Alright, so that thing acts as an amplifier. That's cool. Yes, and hits all of them. Glorious. Okay. You know, I really appreciate it when games work the tutorial into the actual gameplay. Like, I don't need someone directly telling me what to do. Just give me gentle nudges and introduce mechanics one at a time like this is. Where it's like, oh, okay, I know this mechanic. Like, I'm supposed to move a block here. Okay. Well, what happens if I yell at the block? Oh, that's what happens if I yell at the block. And then, oh, it works as an amplifier. Oh, okay, okay. I love it when you do a graded tutorial like that. Okay, so I think I just went up the same way I came in. Oh, okay. Alrighty. Well, thank you for Z-Boops, Batman. I know I'm not being the most conversational today because I'm kind of focusing on the game. Not being the most conversational, but game is giving me a good think. That's a good thing. That wasn't what I meant to do. Can I not jump off that? I thought there was solid ground beneath me. No, miss, there is not. There is not solid ground. And I can't grab that. Okay, no. You just missed the ground. But you can't grab the ledge. Huh. Okie dokie. Oh, this is where we got in. Okay. Now I know where we're at. Okay. So that was backtracking. Alright, so how? Herm. Okay. So... I know, get up on that, please. So we can't bring the amplifier up here. So what we need to do in here is we've got to raise that pillar up. We got to raise that pillar up. So how uppies? That is not a grabbable ledge. That is... That totally looks like a grabbable ledge. But that also could just be set dressing, and it's not... That is definitely grabbable. Okay. Uh-huh, it is Ugly Stowed, it is. Alright, so uppies. Gotta look for the mineral stains. This is one of those games that once I finish it, I would love to see a speed run. Okay, so we gotta get 3 Mokonas to light this thing up. Okay. It's not walking the seagull nest. That would make Mama Gull very sad. And I do not want Mama Gull to be sad. Alright, we got an amplifier here. And a fixed camera. Oh, well, that was easy. However, that's only 2. Where's the third one? Okay. That's interesting. Can I move you? I can. No? Oh, I'm too far away from those. All right. Well, there goes that idea. Okay, is this too far to hit that one? No, it's not. Ah ha ha! Ah ha! Okay. Now we gotta quickly move this. Wop. No, I wasn't fast enough. Okay. So, yell. Gimme. And then yell. Perfect. Now that should raise that. Yes. Success. All right, success. So now I don't know if I'm supposed to climb all the way up this, or... I think you are. Or at least up to that spot you are. Okay. Column A, column B there, glazed out. Yeah, just jump off the side of the tower. All right. There is a ledge here that it looks like I can grab. But maybe not. Oh god, this is even worse. All right, uppies. Okay, gotta jump. And then uppies. Okay. I made it up here. Okay. All right. Fine. Yeah. Uppies. And then uppies. No, uppies. Uppies. Thank you. Okay, now let's go yell at the big one. I just got an achievement for not crushing the seagull eggs. That's hilarious. And that's how you activate the 3 in the middle. It's gonna flood that middle area now. Because that'll activate all 3 of the... Yep, there it goes. See? I knew I'd figure it out eventually. And that'll give me Wawa, and now I can swim to the Oh, it... Whoa. Cool. Hey, we regrew the tree. And that opens up that pathway that I was trying to get through earlier. Nice. We might have just finished level 1, chat. We might have just finished the first level. But yeah, I got an achievement for not smashing the seagull eggs. Which I honestly don't know why that amuses me so much, because why would you crush the seagull eggs? That's just mean. Like, of course I'm not going to crush the eggs. That shouldn't be an achievement. But I'm sure there's people out there that intentionally go after them. Of course I'm not going to crush the seagull eggs. Seagulls are a friend, particularly when you have fries. Oh, let's not speak! Never mind. I was saying, let's not speak about how close that was. I did that again. Apparently, I've decided to choose violence with my poor little dude today. My poor little guy. Come on, go up. Alright, I don't want you to do that, game. Clearly, I'm doing something wrong here. Perhaps I'm not supposed to go all the way down. Alright, come on, Crafts. Why are you so numb that you can't figure out the way to go down? There we go. Also, dude, when you're falling that far, why are you not doing shoulder rolls? Like, that would make your impact so much easier if you fell into a roll, buddy. I'm also bemused that whoever did the animation for the shoulder roll actually knows how a shoulder roll works. Like, so many times you see a character just do a somersault when they're doing this, but this is an actual shoulder roll. And you can tell because he's going from his left shoulder to his right hip in a diagonal line. Why I notice these things, I don't know, but I do. So many games just have the character do a somersault, and he's not somersaulting. That's a real shoulder roll. Hey, welcome on in, Cassidy. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today, my friend? Yeah, oh, I know, Shen. Although at that point, aren't they called lot gulls, not seagulls? Oh, nice, Cassidy. Good choice. Good choice on automobile there. I need to register my plates on my car. My car's also got to go in to see what's going on with it. The check engine light came on. And we checked all the fluids, and it's not the fluids. So I worry, because that car is a 2008. So if the check engine light is on, hopefully it's nothing. But yeah, I use the phrase seagulls are friends very loosely, because I know seagulls can be absolutely vicious. They're awesome. But they can also be extremely... Oh, that's right. We need to go to the Sphinx. Hey, what's up, Art Hobbit? What's up? And welcome on in, my friend. How are you doing today? Yes, I hear you going bark. Oh, now he's standing next to the traveler. Okay. Seagulls are flying rats. I mean, they are something else, to put it simply. What else is that? What is he more salty? Because yeah, it's true. That is true. Now, I grew up knowing seagulls as lot gulls because there were always a bunch of them in the parking lots. Also makes me think of the Utah salt flats. Oh, hold on a second. Wait a minute. This is telling a story here. Am I the child of the king, maybe? Like, you might have been right, chat. I might be the long-lost child of this dude. We might be the long-lost kid here. If that dude in the red cloak is the king, maybe I am his son. Why is this game so pretty? It has no right to be this pretty. This is one of those moments that the dev and the art people are like, hey, look how pretty we can make this game. This serves no purpose other than we're looking awesome. And I approve. All the water problems, the log has been sucked down so low. Yeah, I know. Well, it's unfortunately not just Utah that has that problem. Like, it's been kind of depressing, actually, to watch the water level in Arizona of the lake that they pull water from just going down year after year after year. But I wonder if Utah has the same problem that Arizona does, where they never really put in the water infrastructure for the amount of people that are there, and it is very quickly becoming a problem. Because when you live in a desert or a very arid state, you have to have proper infrastructure put there first. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to support your population. Yeah. Well, we've got those at Navy Pier, Melina. We've got those kind of signs at Navy Pier in Chicago. Although I think the ones at Navy Pier say, beware of seagulls. Because they are greedy little burbs. They're really cool, but they are greedy burbs. And they have learned that humans are a very easy source of food. I wonder if this game's going to make me cry when I finish it. What? This is a new puzzle. Slowly spinning ball? Oh, what? What? Hold on a second. Whoa! I can manipulate time? What? What? Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, apparently I just walked off a cliff. People understand water there. Some understand they pull water from people for the aquifers. Those are full, the lake will fill, but as the water keeps gaining train for the aquifers. Yeah, the salt lake is filling the aquifers. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the water has to come from somewhere. Okay. Ooh, buddy. Okay. Okay, so we activated one of them. Okay, so... Yeah. And I'm trying to figure out what the puzzle here is. Because that activates that one. But why am I doing that? Because I can't move the camera any. And if I move too much, I fall off the side. So... what am I supposed to do here? Alright, let me grab the ball again and see if I can get the other one activated. Because we got the first one activated, but how do you activate the second one? I wonder if it's a lock, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I wonder if it's a lock. Okay. No, because I can only activate that one. The other one didn't light up. Unless... Okay, cute. You had to stand on the other platform. I was wondering... Whoa, okay. That's new. Never mind what, Batman. Okay. Alright. Gotcha. Yeah, it might take me a little while to figure out the puzzles sometimes, but I get them most of the time. See, these kind of puzzles are way more my speed than the puzzles in Crosscode. The puzzles in this one, I am much more my speed than Crosscode. Yeah, what is up with Cloak Dude? That's a throne. Huh. Yeah, where is Cloak Dude leading me? I also have a feeling that Cloak Dude is walking through solid walls. Yeah, he is my white rabbit. This area is very dark. Whoa, okay. Oh, what? Okay. No, there's got to be a reason here that you're doing these splotches on the floor. Huh. Huh. Alright, well, I guess there's nothing else there. It's just a room to pass through. But that, I'm sure, is trying to teach me something. No, he is definitely my white rabbit. And I'd like to know who he is, because that other mural with the king and the kid really makes me wonder. But again, narrative game with no dialogue is always very interesting. And you know, I really like atmospheric storytelling, to be honest. Oh, whoa, what? Secret area? No. Maybe. No. Okay. Maybe that's to teach you that there's things behind the amphors. More bioluminescent paint, huh? Where are you leading me, paint? More paint. Yeah. Not being very good about taking my breaks today. I'm not being very good about taking breaks at all today. At least I had a snack and I've got some fresh hydration. I haven't drank any of it, but at least I have it. Okay. So that's kind of a shortcut through this zone. Interesting. So I will stretch and hydrate. You're telling me there's air going through here. That's going to be fun is when I finish this game is looking up speed runs. Because I bet you there's people that have, like, knocked this game out of the park in, like, an hour. Because I suspect if you know where you're going, this probably goes pretty quick. Whoa, okay. Now you're singing. Every other time you have hummed, and then that one time you decide to sing. Huh. I'm gonna have to give one of those coffee talk games a try one of these days, Matt. I've never played any of the coffee talk games. And I wonder if maybe I would jive with one of them. Pickles with sriracha, ketchup, watermelon, caprese. I'm jealous, no. I think my lunch is going to be noodles boiled in chicken broth. Because we've got a bunch of chicken broth left over from making enchiladas this weekend. So that'll probably be my lunch, to be honest. It's just noodles cooked in chicken broth, just so I can get rid of it. I don't know, chat, what do you think? Do you think I'd enjoy a game like Coffee Talk? Because I know I played the demo for Coffee Talk once, and I wasn't, like, enamored with it. It was cool, but it didn't capture my interest that much. But I'm always open to trying again. Because oftentimes you all have had me play games that I normally wouldn't have. No idea what this is. Coffee Talk is at this point, it's a series of narrative cafe simulator type things. Where, like, you're making coffee drinks for people in a cafe, but the drinks can actually affect their lives. So it's like half bartender, half simulation kind of thing. I know there's Coffee Talk Tokyo, and then there's Tavern Talk, which I don't think is actually affiliated with the Coffee Talk people, but it's a game that's kind of based on that idea. And I know in Tavern Talk, what you give them directly, like, influences the quests that they succeed at, too. It's a neat concept. Yeah, I kind of want egg rolls, too, but I need to behave on food. I need to be not overly chunky for Anthrocon this year. Because I'm trying not to be. I feel like I'm going in circles. That was a lucky grab. Oh, sure, stop when you press yell. No, you can keep running. Sometimes he does stop when I'm yelling. Other times he keeps running. So it's not consistent, but yeah, we found our way to the center. Just meandering. We found our way. I was just kind of meandering. Thank you. Woo! Okay, this is a big chamber. I've also noticed that he, more often than not, if you try to do it while he's running, he'll just hum, even if you need him to shout. Cutscene. Oh, look at all the little fox sigils. This game is so pretty. Yeah, Mother's Lullaby. I mean, good question. Good question, Ugly Stoat. I don't know. I have a feeling this game is going to leave us with more questions than it is answers by the end of it. Definitely an adult. That is definitely an adult. Absolutely fascinating. I also have to laugh. You think I'd be done with big brain games after last night? When we got done running errands and eating dinner and all that yesterday, Zero curled up with Satisfactory, and I curled up on the couch to play more Persona. Having fun with Persona 4. I haven't unlocked the, what was it, the 5th dungeon yet? I did Kanji's dungeon, but I haven't gotten the next one yet. Go. Door! I should remember who the next dungeon is, and I think I know who it is. Because I know that we got further than Kanji's dungeon that one time I was playing it on stream. So I think I know who's next. Also, is it just me or is that door not actually getting closer? Uh-oh. Okay. I had to stop to tie my shoes, apparently. Well, the door is getting closer. It's just... Okay. What's with the musical crescendo here? Ooh. Very, very astute observation, Shen. You might be right. If it has timey-wimey shenanigans, that could be my adult self. I also appreciate the name of the achievement that gave me. It's concerning. What? What? Okay. When did this turn into Journey? Oh, right. Okay, so now I'm chasing my cape. And my cape seems to be leading me somewhere. Intentionally. Do I get to have a boat now? Really? I don't know why the bongos just made me laugh. Wow. can't make any noise right now.
Whoa. Whoa.
Like, that's all he does. Huh. Can I have my cape, please? No. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, no. That's true. You're not wrong, Argon. I have been chasing a red scarf one way or another. Oh, well, I think we just finished the first level. I think that was equivalent to first level there. Yeah, Storm isn't good. This also makes that achievement make a lot more sense. That makes that achievement make a lot more sense. Oh, I don't like those things on the wall. What? What's with the statues? What is... Oh God. Whoa, what? I don't like that. Yes. I don't like the fact that we hit one of those sand people. Well, let's see if I can reset and not touch a sand person. I don't like that. I don't want to accidentally kill someone because I disintegrated their sand person. You know, it's funny, I was joking about, I wonder if this game is going to make me cry. Now I actually wonder if it's going to. We might be playing a feels game, chat. We might be playing a feels game. Uh-oh. Not much to say, but yeah, it does feel like a game that's got big feels in it. Yeah, I don't. Oh well, look at my character's posture too. Yeah, he's not happy about this. Any spoiler info for how to frame things? I have no idea. I've never played this before, so I am playing blind. All right, so the Foxor is up there, and we've got an audience or a galley of no faces here. My Foxor is being a light in the dark. Well, enjoy your fun, Matt. Enjoy your fun. Hopefully I was not too boring for you. Yes, I hear you, buddy. I'm coming. Oh, get some good noms for me, Matt. Yeah, I'm coming, Foxor. Although I can't fit through that hole, so I gotta go a different way. Okay. No, I haven't played it yet, Ugly Stoat. I haven't played it yet. I have it, but I haven't played it yet. I also haven't played Neva, or Neva, however you say it. Well, no, I have Grease, but I have not played it yet. So, there's going to be 3 pillars in Rodan, apparently. Three Pillars and Rodan. Yeah, I'm coming, Foxor. I'm coming. Flip side of that coin. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know the plot of Grease either, so I am not one to speculate. It is on my list of games to play someday, though, because if it isn't obvious, I do enjoy my narrative puzzle games. And if they make you have feels, more the better. Alright, well, there's one of the windmills we need to mess around with. There's the second. Hush! Okay. So, hush, Fox, I know. I'm looking at the wall. The wall is telling me what to do. Oh, I've heard. Oh, I have heard, Ugly Stoat. There's actually one coming out in the very near future that I am very curious to see how much of a feels game it's going to be, called Boy and Deer, I believe it is. It's either Boy and Deer, The Boy and the Deer, but it's another narrative, no or low dialogue game that I know is going to hit me right in the feels whenever I end up playing it. Okay. So, interesting. I can get up here, but why? Yeah, exactly. Yes, I hear you. Okay, now we have bird stat. Shut up, Fox. I hear you. What? Hi. Yes, hello. Bark, bark. I can't help you right now. So welcome on in, Gabriel. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I would request please no spoilers about Grease because I do want to play it someday. That is definitely one that I want to play at some point. Ah, okay. Oh. Why did the statues break? Hi, Rodan. Uh-oh. Okay. What? Okay. Well, this just got interesting. Apparently we made Rodan angry. Yeah, he did not like us messing with time. You know, I don't like the implications of the fact that this is the second time we have come across these statues of an adult figure and a child figure, and this is the second time that the child figurine has been broken. It makes me wonder if that's not foreshadowing. Remember this game's IP? What do you mean? What do you mean, Gabriel? Like they were selling the IP? Please don't hurt my fox friend. We're also going to ignore the fact that there's a ribcage in that nest. Oh, heck! Okay. Well, that didn't quite go to plan. Oh! Oh dear. Okay. Okay. Noted. The bird can eat you. Yeah, very angry bird. Okay. So it's one of those ones that you gotta stay Hey, congrats on that stream streak as well, my friend Orange Mamba. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? No worries, Shen. You get some good rest, my friend. You get some good rest. Oh, well, that's shame. That's a shame, Gabriel. Because this is a really good game, although I understand a little bit why it's a hidden gem. It strikes me as one of those games that it's going to be a solid 7 out of 10 game. And unfortunately, in the AAA world we live in, unless the indie game is something like Expedition 33, it's very hard for it to be successful. That's why a lot of these devs, this is a side project, not their actual moneymaker. Unfortunately true, where a lot of these devs that do these little indie games, it's not their primary job. Usually a side project. For exactly that reason you're mentioning. Although it does make me wonder what other games they put out. It does make me wonder what other games that they put out. I'll have to look at that after stream. Okay. So we need to find a keyhole. Okay. We have a goal now, is to find more of those little keyhole thingies. Okay, I hear Bark Bark. Where's Bark Bark? Where's my Bark buddy? Off to the right. Is that him there? Okay. Yeah, I hear you, buddy. I just had to locate where you were barking from. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me a little bit of Ori and the Blind Forest, where you have to run away from the owl. That's fun looking. Huh. Okay. So that guy turns to whatever way I'm screaming. Ah ha ha ha! Not only does he turn, he moves the whole wall with him. Noted. Okay. 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 Alright, so here's my first keyhole. I will yoink that, please. Thank you. Okay. Love to see more from Ori and the... I would too, Melina, but I wouldn't hold my breath on that one. I don't think we'll ever see another game from the people that made Ori and the Blind Forest, because they're owned by Microsoft now. And I don't foresee Microsoft doing more with the series. And even if they do, there's going to be so much interference. I don't know. I think Will-o-the-Wisp and Blind Forest are the only two we're ever going to see. Oh, really? They make Sexy Brutale? Interesting. I actually know that game. I've never played it, but I know the name. Yeah. But I mean, I don't blame the devs for selling to Microsoft. Like, you need to make money. And not everybody can be Team Cherry and stay independent. I mean, I would have loved to have seen the devs of Ori stay independent and not sell out to Microsoft, but they've got to make their money. And I'm not going to fault them for making their coin where they knew they could. Unfortunately, that does mean we'll probably never see another one. And even if we do, I don't think it'll have the same soul that the last two did. I mean, maybe I don't know if I can get over there right now. Maybe it's because I had already played Blind Forest before. Well, I always get them mixed up. It's Will the Wisp then Blind Forest, or is it the other way around? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Blind Forest is first. Okay. I always get the order messed up. But yeah, when I played Blind Forest, I cried so hard at the end of that game. Like, it just really got to me in the best way possible. Will the Wisps didn't. I mean, I still cried at the end of the Will o' the Wisp, but it wasn't ugly crying like it was at Blind Forest. And I think it's because just Will o' the Wisps didn't get me as much. And honestly, I think the story in Blind Forest is better than Will o' the Wisps. I'll also say that I saw the ending of Will o' the Wisps coming for quite a while. Interesting. It looks like... So the king is trying to stop me, and I'm beseeching Rodan. Interesting. I don't know. I mean, Will o' the Wisp just didn't strike me the same way that Blind Forest did. For better or worse, it didn't quite get me as much. Interesting. I wouldn't say better, but definitely more emotion. Yeah. Yeah, and like I said, I think part of the ending of Will o' the Wisps was kind of lost because I kind of saw what was going to happen coming from a mile away. It was one of those things where they kind of laid it on a little bit thick, and I had my suspicions about the ending for a while and ended up being proven correct. Which isn't a bad thing. Okay. Yeah, okay. Come on. Okay. So that lowers it slightly. Okay. You know, it's funny, actually, thinking about Ori, Blind Forest, and Will o' the Wisps and all that. Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna work. Okay, but you can't yell, Crafts. But if I yell from here... Ooh, okay. So, I think I need to have you here. And I have to be standing there with my shadow. Right, and now if I go here... Oh, perfect. Okay. Alright, what I was trying to say, chat, before my brain was like, I need to focus on the puzzle I'm doing, is if you all have suggestions for games that are like Ori and the Blind Forest, or Will o' the Wisp, please tell me, because I would love to add more of those to my library. Yeah, why they sold out, it's just unfortunate the way, yeah. because the forces out there. Yeah, unless they're very, very lucky, Melina. Because there are some that have remained independent or they've gotten themselves in with good publishers. Like, I mentioned them before, but Team Cherry is a very good example of a indie team that has stayed indie. Team Cherry is a very good example of a indie studio that has stayed indie. And the real sad thing is I think if I think if the devs of why blackness? Oh God, what did I just do? Did I just open Pandora's box? Oh no. I don't know if that was a good thing I just did. Can I put this back? Is it too late now? Can I put this back? Oh no. Yeah. I mean, the game made me do it. Game kind of made me do it. Interesting. Yeah, oh, I know. Oh, I know, Ugly Stoat. Yep, well, I guess the world's gonna be devoured. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why. I don't know why releasing the black smoke. Hey, Chad, I just released the magic smoke. For all you IT people out there, I just released the magic smoke. God, brains. I was gonna say, the sad thing is I think if the devs of, dang it, I think if the devs of Ori and the Blind Forest had held out a little bit longer, they might have been able to stay indie. But I believe that they sold when it was only the one game, because they were worried about funding for their second game. And honestly, I think they could have succeeded. I think they could have gone and stayed indie, had they waited until after the success of Ori and the Blind Forest. They might have been able to pull a Team Cherry, but they did what they thought was right in the situation. And I mean, we still got 2 good games out of it. We just probably won't ever see a third, unfortunately. Oh, okay, so this brings us back to the Moon Chamber. Huh. I don't know, I'm honestly still proud of myself that I even finished those 2 games. Because I'm not very good at precision platformers, and I will argue with you that the Ori games are definitely precision platformers. At least in certain parts of them. Although I will also argue that the second Ori game was far easier than the first one. Second Ori game was so much easier than the first one. Okay. Come on, let me up. I don't like the spinning wheel of death back here. It makes me a little nervous. Okay. Okay, well, we're in a new section. Oh, come on, Rodan! Rude. Rude, Rodan. I was about to shout. Oh, hush, Rodan. Go away. I understand you're an angry burb. Anything from Microplop? Yeah. Well, That and let's be honest, Microsoft has bigger problems that they need to deal with right now than worrying about the next Ori game. Like, they've got a console that is very quickly not going to be a console anymore. Oh, come on, I was under a ledge. Like, it is no secret in the games industry that Xbox is not doing well. You know what? I think we're supposed to do this because I think the smoke is going to confuse the burb. Exactly, Fosky. Yeah, I think this is gonna... Uh-oh. Oh! I'm sorry, Rodan. I didn't mean to hit you with lightning. I mean, I guess that's what I was supposed to do, but that's kind of mean. Most of them are not doing well due to the component issues and the greed of the investors. Yeah. Well, that and unpopular opinion, Xbox has always been third place. I mean, depending on what kind of gamer you are, Xbox has always kind of been in third place when it comes to the console war. Sony and Nintendo have traded off generation to generation to generation. Xbox has never really been higher than second place. Like, from what I have seen in the gaming industry, I don't think they've ever held first place as the best console. And I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that Xbox just didn't have the games. Like, Xbox was known as the esports system. Like, if you wanted to play a football game or something like that, or Call of Duty or Halo or something like that, you get an Xbox. If you wanted to play RPGs, you got a PlayStation. If you wanted to play family-friendly games, you got a Switch. Interesting. I mean, they've always had their niches, and unfortunately, I don't think Xbox ever really got a good niche. They tried. They tried, but I don't think they ever really captured the market. I think Xbox would have done a lot better had it had more RPGs on it, because then they would have gotten the esport players and the RPG players. But Sony had already kind of cornered that market. Yeah. And Sega gave up a long time ago. Sega gave up quite a while ago. Quite a while ago. And honestly, I think Sega was smart. They kind of knew when to throw in the towel and throw in their lot with somebody else. I think Sega made the right choice in saying, you know what, we're done with the console wars, we're just going to make games from now on. I don't think that was a bad decision on their part. And it also opened up the ability for us to have things like Mario and Sonic in the same games, which is awesome. Well, and you know what, Fosky? You're not wrong. That's another problem with Xbox, is that it hops the trends. And it doesn't stick with... Like, Xbox would do so much better if they stuck with one thing and just did it. Like, if you want to be the esport console, then pursue all of the esport games. Like, really, really pursue, like, the Calls of Duties and your Halos and stuff like that, and make your system the system for those. But they're not doing that. They keep trying to hop on whatever the newest hotness is, and that's not a good idea. Not to mention, the other problem with Xbox is that it's competing with itself. That's the other problem for Xbox being a successful system, is they're self-competing. Because pretty much everything that came out on Xbox, you can play on computer. So I will probably never get an Xbox for the simple fact of, if I want to play an Xbox game, I'll just get it on the Microsoft Store. I mean, no, not everything is available like that, but the vast majority of the games that I want to play, I can just play them on computer. I mean, by Microsoft releasing their games on both their own console and home computers, they're kind of they're self-defeating. Yes, I hear you, Bark Bark. I'm just gonna call the fox Bark Bark from now on. Yeah, well, exactly, Melina. I'm trying to think of what the last system from Sega was. I'm trying to think of what the last system from Sega was. Because there was the Sega CD, there was the Genesis, there was the portable Sega system. What was it, the Lynx? And I'm trying to think of what the last Sega system was. It might have been the CD, if I'm not wrong. But I don't know. I never... Well, there was Dreamcast. There was Dreamcast, too. God, that... You know, the Dreamcast still to this day makes me kind of sad. Because there were a lot of really good games on Dreamcast. And it just did not succeed in the US as a system. Like, it did pretty good in Japan, but it just never caught on in the US. And a lot of that just has to do with the fact of Sega Japan hated Sega US, and they just never advertised it. Same thing almost happened to Nintendo, but Nintendo of America had a lot more clout in those days, and they kind of made it successful here. Yeah, the Dreamcast was Sega. Dreamcast was Sega. Had to think for a second, but yeah, Dreamcast was Sega. And I mean, we're not even talking about some of the other weird consoles like the Neo Geo. Neo Geo and CDI, but the problem with the Neo Geos is that they were just too expensive for the home consumer or the average family, and the variety of games that they had didn't fit the bill for most people. Great system. Like, the Neo Geo was way ahead of its time. Absolutely way ahead of its time, but it was also way too expensive. And way too many games that just did not appeal to a wide audience. Yeah, I think it was. I think it was Oregon. And it was probably the failure of the Dreamcast in the US that did that, too. 2010, problem with Microsoft and the various consoles has been the same thing. Well, yeah, not sure if it's a PC platform or a console platform. And at least the Steam machine that Steam is going to be selling in the future, it's just hardware. It's just... And you know what's funny, actually? Steam went a very intelligent direction with what they're doing. Where they were just a games provider for the longest time. And now they're moving into consoles. But they're like, yeah, we're not going to bother having any Steam exclusives. We're just going to make the entire library available and let other people develop games for the system. I mean, basically, Steam is just making computers. They're not even really consoles. They're just computers. Of which I'm kind of scared, chat. Speaking of computers, Linux is working out for Zero very well. So I'm wondering if this fall, once he gets all of the kinks worked out, I might move to Linux as well. Just want to get away from Windows products when I can, and it might be time. And I'm starting to learn how to use Bayesite, so... Who knows? Maybe this spring I will be, or not spring, maybe this fall, I'll take the leap to Linux too. You know, I don't like the camera in this section. I'm fighting the camera, and it makes an underwater section very difficult. There we go. And I miss the Neo Geo. I was very... Oh, this is where it comes out. Huh. I was very lucky to be exposed to a lot of that stuff when I was a kid through my brother. Because that's basically all he did when we were growing up, is that he saved every nickel, penny, and dime he had. Because he's really the reason I'm a gamer. He saved every nickel, penny, and dime that he could to get video game stuff, and he was big into Neo Geo. I remember getting the giant cartridges and stuff with him, because we had one of those JAMA boards and the games and stuff. We were going to build an arcade machine. Never did. Never did get around to doing it because it ended up being more work than he wanted to do. A lot of fond memories. A lot of fun memories of playing stuff with him on that system and having no idea what was going on, because the vast majority of the games that he had were all imports. Okay, I am going in a circle. I need to make progress and find a checkpoint here. I need to find a checkpoint. I am rapidly running out of time. Also, I apologize, chat. This game is letting my mind wander. So it's kind of like a creative stream. You're getting a lot of crafty stream of thought here. Getting a lot of crafty stream of consciousness here because I am... Okay. Alright. Now stop running. Oh, okay. That's not the right way to go, though. Yeah, Rodan is gonna grab me. Okay. Alrighty. So, I gotta do a big think here. And I wonder if the think. Okay, Rodan, there's no way you could have seen me there, but fine. Wonder. Can Rodan see me underwater? Yeah, no. Go underwater, please. Yeah, I had a feeling this might have been what we need to do. So, noted. Rodan cannot see you when you dive. Yeah, I still think it's kind of funny. My brother was the big gamer growing up, and our roles have kind of reversed as we have gotten older, is that he has been into gaming far less as he has gotten older, and I've gotten into gaming a little bit more. Funny how that works. Ooh, it's a lot of amphors here. Okay. Well, that wasn't what I wanted, but I'll take it. I'd like to have a checkpoint, please. I also love the running animation when you're in water. That's a nice attention to detail that you're high-stepping. Also, I apologize, chat. I just went off on a really long tangent there. I went off on a very long tangent about video games. What else is new, right? Okay. Yeah, I see the sparklies. Oh, I wonder if my idea of going in the water was the... What's this? It is nothing. Well, okay, so there's the jellies, which means this is the edge of the map. Huh. Alright, so going in the water was yes, but no. It was a decision, but not the progress decision. I probably need to swim out to that windmill there. I will say this game does not hold your hand. Like, it is very much one of figure out what you need to do or we're not going to let you progress. There's a lot of stuff underwater. Hold on a second. Huh. Is that... It is. Huh. Well, okay. Okay, then. So it's just not a means of transport. They actually want you to go underwater. Okay. What was I just saying about the game not hand-holding? That was very much an instance of, there's an awful lot of ruins down here. Wait a minute, that looks like an air bubble. Is that an air bubble? Boy, howdy is it. Boy, howdy is it. You are going the wrong way. Okay. So this is a new area. And I see a key. Problem is, how do I get it? That looks like a place I can de-water. De-water, crafty. Can you not think of words now? Alrighty. Yeah, I know, kid. Okay. Those are barnacles, not buttons. What? Ah, okay. So, what am I supposed to do here? Alright, so there's one spot for me to get out of the water. And I can't jump up there. And wow, that is really hard to see that that's a jump spot. Okay. Oh, I don't like the fact that that's doing that. That usually means that something is going to break on me. No. Alright, go down. Don't think... Yeah, okay, I guess I can make that jump. Say, I don't think I can make that, but we did. Okay. So, key acquired. Key acquired. And the kid won't sing. Alright. Alright, well, let's get out of here. One part is I actually don't know where I'm supposed to take this key right now. Alright, well, we found a key. That looks interesting. I don't know, go down. Yeah, okay, that looks like coral. And welcome on in, Savannah Kitsune. Welcome in. How are you doing today? We are trying to find a good spot that is a checkpoint. Trying to find a good spot that's a checkpoint, because I'm getting to the end of my playtime for today. Oh, that's a nice way to show your oxygen levels by slowly darkening the screen. I like that. Alright. And go, well, that's good to hear, my friend. That is good to hear. First, crafty hellos. Hey, welcome on in, Rye. Welcome in. How are you doing today, my friend? Okay. That's a nasty puzzle. Alright. Don't be... No. No, you need to be over here. And go, well, that is good to hear. Perfect. That should put that right where I need it to be. So what do you think of that one, Rye? Because I know that came out, came out today or very recently? Game looks super cute. Okay. Oh, big stretch. You know what's one complaint I have about this is it has no indication of where your checkpoints are. Please get off. Say one thing that is kind of annoying about this is I have no idea where my last checkpoint was. Like, I'm trying very hard to get myself into a point that I can wrap stream for today, but I don't know where my checkpoints are. Their pros are wake up, collect ingredients, work restaurant, and then combat. Days where you work the restaurant just to make money. No, I mean, there might be at some point, Rye. It might be... Ah, okay. That might be something that happens at some point. Ooh, okay. No, Rodan, why? What? You popped me back all the way here, game? Wow, that's rude. Alright, so at least I didn't lose any of my keys. Yeah, that's kind of mean. Also, the game gives you fishing holes that you can pull cat. That's awesome, Rye. That's awesome. But yeah, I wonder if maybe later on in the game it will give you the option of, perhaps later on in the game it'll give you the option of just having a day to make money. Because I know in Dave the Diver, it didn't give you a lot of options when I first started playing to have a day where I could literally just run the sushi restaurant. But after I got a couple hours into the game, it then gave me an option of, okay, you don't want to go fishing today or do stuff today? Here, just go do stuff. Alright, there's got to be a way to get into this island. There is. Oh, where you pull cat. Hold on. Fishing hole where your pole can't... Oh! Sorry, I misread that. Sorry, I'm trying not to drown. Trying not to drown. I should be safe in here. But yeah, sorry, I missed the word can't in there. Game gives you fishing holes that your pole can't cast out to. So how do you fish out of those fishing holes then, Rye? And maybe you just need a better fishing pole. Might just need a better fishing pole. You know, I think that spot is my checkpoint. And yeah, I agree, Siribot. I think it is time for a break because my mind is fading. My brain is starting to fade a little bit if I can't read simple English sentences. There we go. I don't know if the game does fishing pole upgrades. I mean, it would be very strange for them to have fishing areas that you're not allowed to fish in. Which makes me think if there's areas that you're not allowed to fish in right now, it probably means there's upgrades that you can get at some point. That'd be a pretty safe assumption. How do I get into the island game? Yeah. I mean, if you just started playing, you just might not have unlocked that ability yet. There we go. We've been in here? Nope. Hey, look at that. And we got 2 keys. All right, so this is probably going to lead me to a save point. This is probably going to give me a checkpoint. Perfect. Beautiful. Oh. Unlock that one. Somehow I knew the island was where we needed to go. Come on, give me a checkpoint, game. I was saying this earlier, Interesting. I kind of wish that there was a visual thing that told you when the game was saving. Because not knowing where my last checkpoint is kind of annoying. I would like to know where my last checkpoint was. Okay. Can these move? No. No, but the light can. Oh, God. All right. No, I see what I have to do. This is going to be fun. So I've got to do this where the shadows all hit. So there's a place somewhere in here where everything is going to get hit by a shadow. All right, you're getting hit by a shadow. You're getting hit by a shadow. And I bet you now if I... Booyah. Am I close enough? Yep. Cute. Awesome. Really wish I could just manually save. That would be so much easier. Uh, I mean, it's easier than trying to get all three of them at the same time. I expect that wasn't the way the game wanted me. Brief in the upper right. Okay. I'll have to keep an eyeball out for that next time. But no, what I was gonna say was, I mean, why not use myself? It was way easier than trying to line up three shadows simultaneously. Way easier to just use myself than three shadows. Game allowed me to do it, I'm gonna do it. Which is funny, too. I bet you the devs did think that people would do that, because there are so many instances, well, there was at least one instance prior to that, where using yourself, I'm gonna get dead. There was at least one instance before that where using yourself was a required part of the puzzle. Okay. So it's probably safe for me to call it here then. Probably safe for me to call it here and pick it up again next week or later this week, depending on how we feel. This feels like a spot that would be a checkpoint anyway, so. Say funny in the part because you were all three replay. Well, you can blame that on me being kind of tired, Oregon, and kind of ready to end strem. Because admittedly, if I was a little less tired, I would have tried to line it up perfectly, but I'm just not in the mood right now. Ooh. Oh, this is one of those cool games that the intro changes depending on what part of the game you're in. Oh, boy howdy, I love that. Boy howdy, I love that when games do that and they change the intro screen. That is awesome. All right. That said, though, my friends, it is time for me to raid out for the day. Yeah, that's not bad for day one. It's not bad for day one at all. I feel like we made some really good progress in that. Unfortunately, though, that is where I need to wrap things up. So we've already got a raid target chosen. I'm going to get that raid started. We're going to go on into Robin Shashinko today. New friend, so that should be fun. Of course you're going to do that. Fine. Perfect. All right. So raid has been started, my friends. So today is Monday. So Zero Wolf and his crew will be live this afternoon. I will be back tomorrow morning where we're going to be doing some more crosscode. So please do look forward to that. Unfortunately, though, that is going to be it for me today. So until we see each other again, my friends, stay safe, stay healthy. Remember to always, always, always stay crafty. And I'll be seeing y'all again real soon. Kind of quick, but Crafty needs to use the washroom. So I will catch you all tomorrow if I don't see you in Zero's stream. Take care, everyone.